For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. New Jersey Motorsports Park has a mix of tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that responds sharply and maintains stability through the turns would be ideal. Top speed is nice, but the real game here is how well the car can carve through those curves without losing control or precious seconds. Quick acceleration out of the corners would also help. But overall, I'd say nimbleness and precise steering are the keys to success on this track. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car before the clock runs out, or they're all going to be assigned randomly. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those choices in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The BRM Type 15 from the 1950s is a classic, but it's got a lot of old-school charm, and probably a bit less agility compared to the Lancia D50. The D50, being from 1956, was a pretty advanced and competitive car back in its day, especially with that Italian flair. I'd say Skozerobs has the edge here, especially considering the design and engineering advantages that came with that era. The Lancia was known for its innovation and speed, so unless X manages to channel some vintage magic and luck, I'd put my money on Skozerobs taking the win. But hey, in this game, anything can happen, especially with a twist of AI driving. Alright everyone, we're kicking things off at New Jersey Motorsports Park with Bot Year Special, on pole, steering a classic 1958 Lotus 12 in F1950. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead. ER Special takes an early lead, followed closely by Imus Gordon in second place. Windstorm is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already sniffing around. Windstorm just overtook someone to claim second place. Imus Gordon and Windstorm are nose to nose for that second spot. Just Panchakes and Husky Hog are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Forty Afro is dropping back to 12th place. Just Panchakes is climbing to 4th. Pat Sorts is up to 6th. Pat Sorts and Husky Hog are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Scots Arabs is on a roll, climbing to 16th place. Forty Afro is losing ground, dropping to 23. Pat Sorts is inching forward to 5th. X-Basic Switch is climbing fast, now in 11. Alwyn Storm is holding on to the lead, and Amos Gordon is right behind him, 2nd. Our specialists climbing fast to take the lead. Zadamuji Jamez and Husky Hog are locked in a close fight for 6th place. La Lightning Thief is gaining ground, moving up to 8th. Zadamuji Jamez just sneaked into 6th place. The Lightning Thief is climbing up to 7th. Asu Roni is making a move to 9th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Just Panchakes is definitely on the hunt for Amos Gordon. Husky Hawk just snuck into 7th place. East Basic Switch is climbing up to 10th. Looks like the race is heating up. The Lightning Thief advances to 7th place. X-Basic Switch climbs to 9th. In-Body Nodes jumps 2 spots to 10th. X-Basic Switch just overtook someone to move into 8th place. N-Body Nodes and Husky Hog are still neck and neck for 9th. Someone in Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a close fight for 12th. N-Body Nodes just climbed to 9th place. Someone is sneaking up to 12th. Asuroni and someone are nose-to-nose for 11th. Sofik just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Someone moved up 1 spot to 11th. Skozer Ups and K-Boomper are nose-to-nose for 17th. Looks like someone just sneaked into the top 10. Sofik and Mutwolf are climbing up the ladder, inching closer to the front. Windstorm takes the lead, claiming the top spot. The Lightning Thief advances to 6th place. Asuroni climbs to 12th. Amos Gordon is really closing the gap on Era Special, just a second behind now. Zadamuji Jamis has climbed 1 spot to 6th place. Sofik has also gained 1 position, now in 13th. Yesterone 133,796 just sneaked into the 14th place. Yesterone and 33,796 and Rogerbath 302 are nose to tail for the next spot. 40 Afro is chipping away at Bonham 1857, closing the gap a bit more. Roger Bear 302 advances to 13th place. Skoza Ops climbs to 15th place. Kaboomper and Mutwolf are nose to nose for 17th place. Just Panchakes is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Patsods Asa moved up one spot into fourth. Asuroni and Husky Hug are nose-to-nose fighting for 11. Imus Gordon is climbing fast into third place. Zadimoji James is making a move into fifth. The Lightning Thief is closing in on Patsors, the gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. Zadimoji James and Just Pancakes are nose-to-nose for fourth place. The Lightning Thief and Patsors are also locked in a close fight for sixth. Anu? 40 Afro is chipping away at Vino 1857, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Congratulations to Owen Storm on the victory. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well deserved. Wow! Our Windstorm really showed off their skills today. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving. Looks like they definitely earned that victory. Well done! Sure! The 2012 Zenvos T1 is pretty much a rocket on wheels. It has a supercharged V8 engine that can produce over 1,000 horsepower, which means it can go from 0 to 60 in just around 3 seconds. Fun fact, Zenvo is a Danish company, and this car was their first supercar, making it basically a debutante that can probably outrun most of us. Alright, everyone, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's your chance. The countdown's almost over, so get those picks in before the virtual race begins. Don't want to miss out on your favorite speedy machine. Ooh, this is a showdown of some serious speed machines. The Pagani Zonda 5 is a masterpiece of engineering with that incredible V12 engine. But it's also a bit of a diva when it comes to handling. The Lamborghini Sesto Elemento, on the other hand, is a lightweight beast, with a track record for blistering quick laps and agility. Given the circuit of the Americas' mix of high-speed straights and technical corners, I'd probably lean towards Flanky Frankie and the Sesto Elemento. It's built for races like this, especially with its focus on weight reduction and sharp handling. Gabe the Minimax Zonda is a fantastic car, but I fear that the Sesto Elemento's lighter frame and more modern design might give it the edge here. But hey, a world of AI racing, everything can happen, so I'm excited to see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit of the Americas, and leading the pack is Botnexa Removal in a sleek 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7Z06. Looks like we've got a strong start from that American muscle. Nexa Romaval has shot off the line to take the lead. Scrooge Champ is holding strong in second place, while Zero Time Live is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already brewing. Baixo Grande is on the move, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Morning Starsel is also making a push, moving up 4 spots to 9th. Anarchisix is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to settle in 11th. Sirotimilev is closing in on Nexa Romaval, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are in a tight battle for the lead. Gabitha Minimac is climbing 2 spots to take 6th place. Scrooge Champ is climbing to 2nd place. Autumn Thunderbird is making a move to 6th. Lacto Grind is gaining 2 spots, now in 7th. Cheromitsirosis is on a roll, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Autumn Thunderbird and Skeksis Biopri are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Captain Canadian just gained 1 spot to sit in 9th. Rana Rampage is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 19th place. Flanky Frankie is inching closer to the top, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Morning Starsel is also on the rise, advancing 1 position to 7th. Naho Chaos advances to 14th place. Tales of Street climbs to 16. Runner Rampage and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are neck and neck for 18. Deluxe Combo is climbing to 10th place. Runner Rampage has moved up to 18th. Mafia Mavi is now in 21st. Flanky Frankie just overtook someone to grab second place. Skeksis Bilpri and Zero Timeleaf are nose to nose for fourth. Morningstar is climbing up to sixth. Hey AI Raphael, welcome back to the chaos. Glad to see you return just in time for some AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Skeksis Bilpri climbing up to fourth place. Terraminceroses is narrowing the gap to Mahokaos by over a second. Cherogamersach is making a move to the top 20. Morningstar is climbing to fifth place. Morningstar and Skeksis Bilpri are nose to nose for fourth. Stephen Brinkley is advancing to 11th. Gabby the Minimac just moved up one spot to 7th place. Cherylin C. Roses and Anarchy 6 are nose to nose for 14. Flip 3 out 25 and Mafia Maybe are locked in a close fight for 21st. Skeksis Bilpri is climbing to 3rd place. Morningstar is closing in on Scrooge Champ, now just over 2 seconds behind. The race for 4th is heating up between Morningstar and Scrooge Champ. Gabby the Minimac is climbing up to 6th place. Mahokaos has gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Captain Canadian and Mahokos are nose to nose for 12th place. Wow! Nick Siramoval really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the game now. Well done. Wow, Nexaramaval really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations! You must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was an intense race to watch. Nice job on taking the top spot. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. Bathurst is known for its tight corners and high-speed sections, so a car that can grip the road and handle sharp turns without losing speed would be your best friend. Power is important, but without good control you'll be spinning out or missing apexes. Basically, I want a car that can dance through the corners with confidence. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and the cars are waiting for your choice. Make your picks quick before the race starts and you miss out on all the fun. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Bobardo with the Jordan 126. That car is a classic, a bit more vintage, and probably has some surprising agility given its age. On the other side, Bethralin is in a Ferrari F310, which is known for speed and precision. It's like putting a sleek racing beast against a well-loved vintage legend. If I had to guess, the Ferrari might have a slight edge because of its design focus on speed and handling, especially on a track like Bathurst with those intense turns. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Jordan will surprise us with some old-school charm. Either way, I'm excited. This should be fun. Alright folks, the race is underway at Bathurst, and on pole, we have the bought Iron Crystal wooden cross in a 1996 Tyrrell 024. Let's see if that classic F1 magic can hold off the pack. Atelier Torres has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Iron Crystal wooden cross is right behind in second, and Princess Wildface is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gabitha Minimac just climbed into third place. Gabitha Minimac and Iron Crystal wooden cross are nose-to-nose for second. Jades Elgaming moved up to fifth. Jades Elgaming and Princess Wildface are battling it out for fourth. Atelier Torres is dropping back to 10th place. Kufu is charging up to 18th after overtaking 3 cars. Jamak Syed is also making moves, now in 20th after passing 3 cars. Bobardo is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take the 12th place. Bethralina is also making moves, advancing 2 spots to sit in 14th. Helskank is catching up, moving up 2 spots to occupy the 17th position. J. Maxey is making a move, now in 16th place. Shran is right behind, climbing to 17. Meg's Boring Life is also on the rise, now in 18th. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Alo Coast is driving a Minardi M 195B, known for its simplicity and lower performance. Their race seems to be a struggle, currently in the 25th place, so not exactly making waves. Atelier Torres is climbing up to 9th place. Helskank is now in 14th. Arlo Coast has moved into 24th. Gabitha Minimac just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Bobardo has moved up one place, now in the 11th position. The Betty White Show and Bobardo are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th place. Official Classy Live is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Paparazzi is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to grab 3rd. Telescopine is not holding back, passing 4 cars to land in 4th. Hellskank is on a rampage climbing to 8th place. Your Instinct is also making moves, now in 13th. Scrooge Champ is gaining ground, now in 15th. Jade Solgaming's creeping closer to Princess Wildface, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Meanwhile, Aerfa A and Jazil Gaming are locked in a fierce duel for the 22nd spot. Official Classy Live is now in 1st place. Gabitha Minimac is right behind, both fighting hard for the lead. Gabitha Minimac just overtook to take the lead. The Betty White Show and Alex McGrain are still neck and neck for 10th. Jean Maxiade and the Betty White Show are fighting hard for 11th. Dr. Keep Sepulway and Beth Raylene are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Kufo is climbing up to 23rd, and Alapost is also making moves to 24. Telescopine just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Shotskis is inching closer to Papa KC, chipping away at the gap. Bobardo is gaining on Shotskis, making it a 3-way battle for position. Your Instinct is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 10th place. Aussie Ibid2 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 7th. Alex Has No Brain is also climbing 2 spots to 8th. Princess Wildface is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach the 17th place. Your Instinct is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 9th. Scrooge Champ is also on the rise, advancing 2 spots to 11th. Wow, Gabitha Minimac, you must be thrilled to win at Bathurst. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow. Gabby the Minimac really outdid everyone. Huge congratulations to them. That was an impressive display of skill, or maybe just a very lucky algorithm. Either way, they deserve a big cheer. Sure, here's a fun fact about the 2009 BMW Sauber F198. This car was little more than a sleek, speedy laboratory on wheels built with the latest technology of its time. It was actually the first F1 car to feature a kinetic energy recovery system, or KERS, which meant it could harvest energy during braking and deploy it for a burst of extra speed. So basically, it had a little bit of a superhero power-up. Now, if only we could get that technology to help us find missing snacks on the couch. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast will dominate the race. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the 29 cars. Venona 1857 has that Red Bull RB5, which was quite the powerhouse back in the day, especially on tight circuits like Monaco. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios, riding the Williams FW31, might have a bit of a challenge, since Williams wasn't quite as fierce that season. My money's on Van, mainly because the RB5 was known for its speed and agility. But hey, Monaco's all about finesse and a little bit of luck, so anything could happen. Let's see if Red 3 Boy can surprise us. Alright folks, We've got bot dude Smokey a Blunt on pole in the Monaco race, driving a classic 29 Renault R29. Let's see if he can hold on to that top spot or if someone else wants to take the glory. Dude Smokey a Blunt has taken an early lead, with a Shenriton right behind in second place. Aleatorius is holding on to third, but expect some early moves from the pack. Shenriton and Dude Smokey a Blunt are neck and neck for the lead. D-Sets and Aleatorius are locked in a close fight for third. Emphatic and D-Fizzards are battling hard for fourth place. Vanona 1857 is starting from 9th and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios from 10th. Looks like a close fight, but Rud 3 Boy has a slight edge with a better starting position. Vanona 1857 is in 9th place driving a Red Bull RB5. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Monaco's tight corners and narrow streets are making overtakes tough, so staying in position is key. Expect more gridlock than actual racing. D-Serats is really having a rough time dropping to 14. Emphatic is climbing up to 4th. Rome Spider is inching closer to the top 5, now 5th. Rome Spider is driving a Toro Rosso ST R4. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening around them. D-Serats is driving a Ferrari F60, which is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're not doing too badly, considering they started in 4th and are holding steady behind the top 3. Pinkwolf is driving a BMW Sauber F109 and is currently in 12th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much progress. Aleatorius is driving a Renault R29, starting in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any bold moves so far. Emphatic is climbing up to 3rd place. Exception and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-nose for 7th. Vanone 1857 is leading the duel with a solid advantage over Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios. Looks like Vaughn's got the pace, but Rud 3 Boy might need a daring move to catch up before the finish. The F1 2009 cars are pretty evenly matched on Monaco's tight streets, but the Red Bulls and Renaults are showing some speed. The track's narrow and technical nature is making overtakes tricky, so staying consistent is key. Anaxagorax is driving a Force India VJ M02 and is currently in 10th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 26.4, indicating they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top. Van is holding a solid lead over Rud 3 Boy. But Rud 3 Boy's quick lap suggests he's closing in. It's a tight finish waiting to happen. Rome Spider is climbing to third place. Vanona 1857 is making a move, now in fourth. Autoleatorius is closing in on Van 1857, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Nexpirally is in the Williams FW31, starting from 14th and currently in 11th. Their lap time is solid at 1:26.852, so they're making steady progress. Defix's Ferrari F60 is stuck in a mysterious race. Probably lost in the simulation, or just taking a break. They are currently not on the leaderboard. Vanoni 1857 is gaining on Rome Spider, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Annex Agarax is inching closer to Rosa Goldgaming, not letting that gap get too comfortable. Hey Deplorable Apple, welcome back. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the ride. Wow! Dude Smokey a Blunt took the victory. Congratulations, that was an impressive run. Clearly their AI driver is on fire today. Can't wait to see if they can keep that streak going in the next race. Wow, Dude Smokey a Blunt, you really smoked the competition and took the victory. Nice job. Sure. Did you know that the 1971 F1 cars were some of the first to experiment with rear engine designs becoming the standard? It was like the dawn of a new era, turning the traditional front engine setups into history. So, in a way, 1971 was the year when racing cars finally decided to stop fronting and started to think behind the scenes. Hey, everyone. The clock is ticking. Make your picks now or forever. Hold your peace while these AI racers battle it out. Don't miss your chance to see who comes out on top. Oh, wow. What a classic showdown. Both drivers with vintage beauties from the same era, but quite different machines. Alex Hasnobrain's Ferrari 312B2 is a real legend known for its speed and agility, but it's also a bit temperamental. Meanwhile, Feschi's Surtees TS9 might be a bit more balanced, though not quite as iconic. Given the tracks and the fact that the Ferrari is a bit of a wild card, I'd lean towards Alex Hasnobrain taking it. But don't count Feschi's out just yet. Vintage cars always keep things interesting, and sometimes the underdog surprises us all. Who do you think will take the victory? Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the Du Grand Sambuk reverse track, and leading the pack from pole position is Bot Mission Man, in a classic 1971 Brabham BT 3-4. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead or if the modern machines will steam past. Mission Man has taken the lead right out of the gate. Keruvanin is holding strong in second place. Tokidoki Bray is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Tranquility is making a move, climbing to second place after overtaking 3 cars. Alex Has No Brain is on a roll, jumping 4 positions to third. Oscarot is gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to 8. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 9th place. Feskis is narrowing the gap to Meg's Boring Life by 1.5 seconds. Tokidoki Bray is driving a Ferrari 312 BB2 and is currently in 4th place. Looks like they're holding a decent position but not quite breaking away from the pack yet. Beats with Kef is making a move, overtaking 6 cars to grab 8th place. Ostsera is climbing 1 spot to 7. Meg's Boring Life is also on the rise, moving up 2 spots to 9. Feskis is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9th place. Alan 656 is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th place. Meg's Boring Life had just nudged up 1 spot to 8th place. Meg's Boring Life is driving a Lotus 72C and is currently in 9th place. Their race looks pretty uneventful so far with no lap times recorded. Dr. Keeps Appleway is racing a 1970 Lotus 72D. Looks like they're stuck at the back with no lap times recorded, so their race isn't exactly a thrill ride so far. Tranquility is driving a Matra M's S120B, starting from 6th and currently holding 2nd place. Looks like they're making a solid push up the field. Deplorably Apple is driving a March 711 Alfa Romeo. They're currently in 6th place, and their fastest lap is noticeably slower than the leaders. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Tancredi is leading and holding the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. Tancredi is leading the race in a 1971 Matra MS 120B. They've set the fastest lap so far, and seem to be comfortably ahead. Nishiman is leading the race in a 1971 Brabham BT 3-4. They started at the front, and are holding on to the top spot with a solid lap time. Looks like they're trying to stay ahead and keep the pressure on the rest. Tancredi is leading, and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Wow, Tancredi really sprinted to victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Tancredi really pulled off the ultimate achievement? A triple crown, huh? That's like winning the Grand Slam of racing, setting the fastest lap, and being the most aggressive on the track, all at once. Truly impressive. I guess we better start calling them the racing legend of the day. Congrats, Tancredi. Alright everyone, and if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before the countdown finishes. Don't miss your chance to cheer for that magnificent machine. Get those choices in so we can see which AI driver is going to dominate this race. Hurry up! Wow. This is like a mystery race, isn't it? With both drivers being pretty much unknowns and driving the same car, it's anyone's guess. Maybe Necrophantasm has a secret trick up their sleeve, or perhaps the FUTS 84 is just a dark horse who's been hiding their skills. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up. But I'll lean slightly towards the unknown, because sometimes the mystery driver surprises us all. Let's see who ends up crossing that finish line first. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Dustbite Speedway, and leading the pack is the NASCAR 1970 class, with Bot Red Desiro Vixen, behind the wheel of a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Red Desiro Vixen has shot off into the lead. Connor Malady is holding strong in second place. Anax Agarax is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Anax Agarax and Connor Malady are neck and neck for second place. Necrophantasm and Anax Agarax are battling hard for third. Wangatang 7272 and the Fods 84 are fighting for fifth. Anax Agarax is holding on to second place, but Connor Malady is right on his tail. The Fods 84 and Necrophantasm are swapping positions every lap for fourth. Mr. Rush and Morningstar are neck and neck for ninth. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Zolicha Dominate 81 is really having a rough time dropping to 30. Anax Agarax and Connor Malady are neck and neck for second place. Archeron 192 is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the leaders. Necrophantasm just overtook someone to move into third place. Anax Agarax and Necrophantasm are nose to nose for third. The Vods 84 and Anax Agarax are locked in a close fight for fourth. Necrophantasm is climbing up to second place. Connor Malady is right behind, battling for the same spot. Ablaze is making moves and is now in 8th. Ablaze and Archero 92 are neck and neck for 7th. Connor Malady and Necrophantasm are neck and neck for second place. Vanga 107272 and the Fods 84 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Morningstar and Ablaze are battling it out for 8th. Wolf's Light is on the rise, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Wrestling 567 is also making moves, now on 24th after overtaking 4. Catgirl Tian is having a tough time, dropping 13 positions to 29th. Connor Malady just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Radizero Activa Vixen and Connor Malady are nose to nose for the lead. Necrophantasm is hanging close behind, eyeing that 2nd spot. Necrophantasm is now in 1st place. Radizero Activa Vixen is right behind, both fighting hard for the lead. Wangatang Staven 272 and Thifots 84 are neck and neck for 5th. Connor Malady and Radioactive Vixen are nose to tail for 2nd place. Wangatang 7272 just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Thifots 84 and Wangatang 7272 are battling hard for 5th. Connor Malady is now in 2nd place, closing the gap with Radizero Active Vixen. Radizero Activa Vixen and Connor Malady are nose to tail for 2nd. Mr. Roche has climbed to 9th place, making a little progress. Wolf's Light is really having a tough time, dropping 7 places to 28. Meg's Boring Life is closing in fast, cutting the gap by over 16 seconds. Radizero Activa Vixen is climbing up the field, moving into 2nd place. Wolf's Light is closing in on Solid Downhani 1, closing the gap by 9 seconds. Connor Malady and Radizero Activa Vixen are battling fiercely for 2nd place. Thifots 84 just moved up 1 spot to 5th. Wangatang 72272 just overtook someone to climb into 5th place. Archerona 192 and Thifots 84 are nose to nose for 6th. Morningstar and Mr. Roche are fighting hard for 9th. Archerona 92 and Thifots 84 are nose to tail for 6th place. Mr. Roche just gained 1 spot to take 8th. Morningstar and Ablaze are locked in a close fight for 9th. Archero 92 is dropping back to 14th place. Ablaze is climbing 2 spots to take 7. Mr. Roche and Ablaze are nose to nose for 7th. Dude's Mokia Blunt is closing in on Archeron 192 like a heat-seeking missile, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Morningstar has snuck into 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Meanwhile, Morningstar and Mr. Roche are locked in a tight duel for 8th place, probably exchanging paint as we speak. Well, look at that Necrophantasm taking the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice win! Wow! Necrophantasm really pulled it off, didn't they? Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak in the next race. Sure thing. Did you know that the New Hampshire Motor Speedway oval track is often called the Magic Mile? Because it's exactly 1 mile long? It's pretty standard for NASCAR circuits, but imagine how many times drivers have to negotiate that mile in a race without losing their mind. It's like racing around a giant's finger. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking and the car selection window is about to slam shut. So if you haven't made your pick yet, now's your moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beast takes the wheel next. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, two classic muscle cars going head to head at New Hampshire. Tough call. The Mercury Cyclone has that sleek aerodynamic vibe from the early 70s, but might lack a bit of raw power compared to the Dodge Charger, which is a beast known for its muscle and presence. Rex Sensor's Charger is probably going to have a slight edge in raw speed and torque, especially on an oval track. But of course it's all about how well these AI drivers handle the curves and acceleration. If Gravy Graves can master those turns smoothly, they might give Rex Nizur a real run for the money. Honestly, my money's on the Charger, but hey, this is AI racing, so anything can happen. Buckle up and let's see which of these vintage beasts dominates the track today. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at the New Hampshire Motor Speedway Oval, and leading the pack, is the 1971 Mercury Cyclone, driven by the NASCAR 1970 class, bought Smurf 20. Looks like he's got the pole position to start, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Shots fired has shot out in front, leading the pack. Nonstop 1-2 is right behind, trying to keep up. Prodigy Place 58 is hanging on in third, but expect some fireworks soon. Smurf 20 is on a tear, now in first place after overtaking 11 cars. Lil Sprout isn't far behind, climbing 12 positions to second. Lirache is also making moves, jumping 10 spots into third. The race is heating up at the front. Aetherplasm is climbing up to third place. Quiz 44 is now in sixth after moving up one spot. Telescope Time has also gained one spot, now in ninth. Lirache and Aetherplasm are nose-to-nose for third place. Data 61 and Your Instinct are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Zulfik is climbing up the ranks, gaining one spot to sit in 13th. Lil Sprout and Smurf 20 are neck and neck for first place. Lirache has just overtaken someone to claim third. Data 61 is climbing up to 10th place. Aetherplasm is climbing up to third place. Lirache and Aetherplasm are nose-to-nose for that spot. Telescope Time and Bleach Map C are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lord Buttrill and Lirache are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Scorched Log is climbing up to 14. Bugatti and Chubby Boy RJ are locked in a close fight for 16. Lil Sprout is holding a narrow lead over Smurf 20 for the top spot. Lord Buttrill and Lirache are still neck and neck for 4th place. Bugatti just gained one position and is now in 16th place. Lil Sprout just took the lead, leaving everyone in the dust. Lord Buttrill is climbing up to 4th place, inching closer to the top. Telescope Time is making a move, jumping 2 spots into 7th. Things are heating up. Chubby Boy RJ and Bugatti are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Willow Shrub just gained one position, now fighting for the 21st with Shots fired. Velocitor 14 and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to tail for 17th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Now Windstorm are locked in a close fight for 27th. Telescope Time and Quiz 44 are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Velocitor 14 is climbing fast, now in the top 16. Bugatti and Velocitor 14 are locked in a close fight for 16. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 19th place. Architect and Prodigy Place 58 are neck and neck for that spot. Shots fired and Willow Shrub are also fighting hard for 21st. T61 and Bleachmepsi are neck and neck for 9th place. Architect is climbing up one spot to take the 19th position. Prodigy place 58 and Architect are also battling for the same spot, making it a crowded race in that area. TT61 just moved up one spot to 9th place. Prodigy place 58 and Architect are nose to nose for the 19th position. Lord Buttrill just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Aethaplasm and Lord Buttrill are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Prodigy place 58 and Architect are locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Wow. Lil Sprout really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow. What a fantastic finish. Congratulations to Lil Sprout for taking the crown. That was some seriously smooth driving. Guess all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you'll do in the next race. Alright folks, you better choose your favorite car quick before the timer runs out. Time's almost up, so make your pick or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Let's see who's got the fastest pick. Well, if we're talking about pure speed, Skozerobs with a vintage Porsche might have a little charm, but that classic probably isn't built for the sharp turns and high speeds of Atlanta's reverse layout. On the other hand, La Quaison 1980 with a Lada 2112 is sporting a car that's more of a sturdy, no-nonsense vehicle. But it's definitely not a race winner in this scenario either. My money's on the Porsche trying to channel some retro flair into the race, while the Lada might be more of a wild card. Still, I wouldn't count out the unpredictable nature of AI racing. It's going to be interesting to see which shell out more speed, or just go in circles. Alright, folks. Strap in because Bot Blaze is taking the pole in that classic 1974 Honda Civic RS. That little car might be old school, but it's got some serious firepower to lead the pack at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse. Let's see if it can hold on. Lil Sprout has taken an early lead, with Blaze right behind in second place. Gary 710 is holding on to third, but expects some action to shake things up soon. Squat Bender is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. The Hyper 7 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take second place. Gary 17 and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail in a fierce battle for second. Gary 17 just overtook someone to take second place. La Croissant 1980 is climbing up to 4th. It's Bumblebee is making moves to 7th. At Squat Bender is on a tear, overtaking 17 cars to take the lead. Lil Sprout and Squat Bender are nose to nose for first place. TPKPA and Yakiraman are locked in a close fight for 15. Lil Sprout and Squat Bender are nose to nose for first place. The Hyper 7 just snuck into third after a little boost. Dicey Shanes is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the top. Lil Sprout just overtook the Hyper 7 and is now in the lead. Hyper 7 is not giving up easily and is trying to reclaim the top spot. The race remains incredibly close with both racers pushing hard. The Hyper 7 just snatched the lead from the current champion. Bufingen 18 and Skozarobzaz are nose to nose for 11th place. Yakiraman is climbing up to 15th. Looks like they're on a mission. Squat Bender is gaining fast on the Kaiju, closing the gap by 8 seconds. Gary 710 is chipping away at Lil Sprout, narrowing it by 2.2 seconds. Okinabaka just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Okinabaka just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Velocito 14 is now in 8th after climbing 1 spot. It's Bumblebee and Velocito 14 are nose to nose for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Squat Bender is really stalking the Kaiju now, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Velocito 14 just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Timbogini Tuba is gaining on its Bumblebee, chipping away at the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dicey Chance is closing in on Gary 710, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Velocito 14 and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 6th place. Timbogini Tuba and its Bumblebee are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Squat Bender is gaining fast on the Kaiju, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Gary 17 is inching closer to Lil Sprout, just over a second behind. La Croissant 1980 is also closing in on Dicey Chins, both battling for 4th place. Gary 710 is closing in on Lil Sprout, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. La Croissant 1980 just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Velocitor 14 is also making moves, climbing to 5th place. Timburgini Tube is climbing up to 9th place. Squat Bender is narrowing the gap to Lakayu by 2:30 seconds. It's Bumblebee and Ablaze are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Autumn Thunderbird just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Autumn Thunderbird are also fighting for 13th. Looks like a little chaos in the middle. Congratulations to the Hyper 7 on winning the race at Atlanta Motorsports Park Reverse. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow! The Hyper 7 really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations! You must be feeling like the king of the racetrack right now. That was some seriously impressive driving, even if it was all code and algorithms. Can't wait to see what you do next. Alright, here's a fun fact for you all. Termas de Rio Hondo is actually one of the few tracks that's built pretty much in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by nothing but desert. It's like the racetrack equivalent of that friend who lives in the woods and never gets any visitors. And because of its remote location, fans have to really want to watch the race to make the trip. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get it in. No more waiting. The countdown's almost over. Make sure you're not left with something boring or crazy slow. Let's see which machine is gonna take the checkered flag. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Singoshi with a classic McLaren F1 GT from 1997. That car is legendary for its speed and rarity. On the other, Empress with a 1995 Dodge Viper RT10, which is known for its raw power and aggressive styling. Considering the track at Termisterio Hondo, which favors precision and handling, I'd lean toward the McLaren. It's a more refined machine, especially in a racing context. But then again, the Viper's brute strength might give it an edge in a straight line or at the start. Overall, I'd say the McLaren has the edge here. But don't count out that Viper. It's got some wild cards up its sleeve. Who are you putting your bets on? Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Termas de Rio Hondo, and leading the pack is Botlord Buttrill in a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo Fifi. He's starting on pole with that classic 90s supercar vibe. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the competition's about to spice things up. Lord Buttrill has taken an early lead. Siruria is right behind in second, and Agretz 34 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Nico Brocast is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 4th place. Nico Brocast and Necrophantasm are nose-to-tail fighting for that 4th spot. Singoshi is climbing 2 positions to sit in 6th. Detsmar is on a roll, climbing to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Agrit's 34 and Siruria are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Singoshi is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Edzos 21 is climbing fast into 7th place. Caffeinated Car is now in 9th after moving up 1 spot. Jerk Blaze is making a move into 14th. Nico Brocast is climbing up to 3rd place. Agrit's 34 and Mikkel Brocast are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Edzos 21 is also making moves, now in 6th. Singoshi just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Agrit's 34 and Singoshi are nose-to-tail for 4. Edzos 21 and Agrit's 34 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Nico Brocast and Siruria are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Radit Zero Activivexen just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Caffeinated Car and Radazoractive Vixen are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Mikulbrokast and Sirorelia are neck and neck for second place. Singoshi and Mikulbrokast are also battling hard for third. Jerkplays just gained one spot, and is now in 12th. Mikulbrokast is climbing up to second place. Sirorelia and Mikulbrokast are nose to nose for that spot. Vetsmar is also gaining ground, now in 9th. Singoshi has surged to first place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Exhaust 21 is also climbing fast, grabbing third after passing 3 cars. Mikulbrokast and Singoshi are now nose to nose, fighting for the top spot. Sirorelia and Caffeinated Car are neck and neck for 6th place. Jerkplays just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Necrophantasm and Jerkplays are fighting it out for 10th. Jerkplays is really closing the gap on Vetsmar, less than a second now. Renok T4 is climbing up to 11th place. Ishtahusky is right behind, knocking on the door of 10th place. Exhaust 21 and Mikulbrokast are neck and neck for second place. Caffeinated Car just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Radicero Active Vixen and Sirorelia are fighting hard for 7th. Exhaust 21 is climbing up to 2nd place. Caffeinated Car is also moving up to 4th. Lord Buttrell and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 4th. Vetsmar is driving a Lamborghini Diablos V, starting from the last row. They're currently in 8th place, so they've gained some ground. Fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 10 seconds, so they're pushing hard. Looks like a solid effort to climb up. Agrit's 34 is climbing up to 5th place. Jerkplays is also moving up to 9th. Gishte Husky and Necrophantasm are neck and neck for 12th. Gishte Husky and Necrophantasm are neck and neck for 12th place. Scrooge Champ just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Scrooge Champ and Nexaramaval are fighting hard for 16. Nexaramaval is really pushing hard on ice, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. The Empress just snuck into the top 17, climbing 1 spot. Wow! Singoshi really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the new king of the track. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Singoshi. They totally dominated the race. Looks like they've got the winning formula down pat. Great job! Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Group A racing cars are basically the ultimate home run for car enthusiasts because they're heavily based on production cars. That means the cars you see zooming around had to be made in pretty limited numbers and stay close to their factory origins. So, the next time you spot one tearing up the track, remember that they're essentially supercharged versions of your neighbor's daily driver. It's like giving a normal car a superhero cape and a turbo boost. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. Make your last minute picks before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate this AI race. Hurry up and choose your favorite before the countdown ends. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth is a rally legend, known for its agility and power, especially with that iconic rear spoiler. It's like bringing a ninja to a casserole fight. On the other hand, the 1982 Ford Falcon is more of a muscle car, with a lot of brute force but perhaps not the finesse needed for a tight road course. Given the racetrack is a Trazadado International de Puebla, which has some curves and elevation changes, I'd say Madisberry has the edge. The Escort's design suits twisty tracks better. But hey, surprises happen, especially with AI drivers. I'm placing my bets on the Escort, but I'd love to see the Falcon surprise us all with that raw power. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Trazado International de Puebla. Starting at the front is the group A Car, Bot Madisberry, and 1992 Ford Escort RS Cosworth. Looks like it's got some classic flair up front. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lid. Madisberry has taken the lead right out of the gate. Bean Streams is holding strong in second place. Taknesty is currently in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Yamchubi Panda is on a roll, climbing up to 20. Kyosify is also making moves, now in 25. Taknasty just nudged into second place, not bad at all. Well-placed V is climbing to 6th place. Casefeflex is now in 16th. Naseops has moved up to 18th. Trifananity 3 is gaining on 0 time alive, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Gamerboss 72 climbs 1 spot to 9th place. Yamchubby Panda and Tylerer are locked in a fierce fight for the 19th position. Moo, Tuba, and Ashinritan are nose to tail for 10th place. Yamchubby Panda is climbing up to 19th. Joey Pastrami is inching closer to 20th. Wenny Tapsum Bunks and MooTube are nose to tail for 11th place. Rowdy Zerolf just gained a spot and is now in 21st. Lithocop and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a close fight for 21st. Lantia Tabsing Tice just overtook someone to take the 11th place. Lithocarp is climbing up to 21st. Joey Pastrami and Rowdy Zerolf are neck and neck for 22nd. Joey Pastrami just snuck into 22nd place. Rowdy Zerolf and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for that spot. Defots 84 is climbing up to 26th. Kyosify just climbed 1 spot to 23rd. Joey Pastrami is right behind, both fighting for 22nd. Looks like a close duel there. The group of cars seem to be dominating the top spots, probably thanks to their power and handling. The track's tight corners favor these older, more aggressive machines. Group N cars are trailing behind, likely struggling with less power and agility on this track. Mutuba and Nitap Simbontiags are nose to nose for 11th place. Joey Pastrami just gained a spot to 21st. The Betty White Show is also climbing, now 26th. Zero Team Alive is now in 3rd place. Nilopstarax and Bjorn Art are neck and neck for 17th. The Flots 84 and the Betty White Show are fighting for 26th. Swell Place D is climbing 2 spots to take 4th place. Bean Streams and Swell Place D are locked in a close fight for 4th. Wendy's Tapsum Bonkses is gaining 1 spot to reach 10th. Wendy's Tapsum Bonkest is gaining on Gamerboss 72, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Arlog Host is climbing up to 27th place. An Everlasting Bot is right behind in 28. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into 20 place. Kyosify and Lithocop are nose to nose for 22. Wow, Mid-Disbury just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their winning smile. Congrats on the win. Wow, Madisbury really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them, it looks like they've got the magic touch today. Can't wait to see if they can keep that winning streak alive in the next race. Sure thing. The 1984 Audi Sport Quattro was a real game changer in the rally world. It was built to compete in Group B rallies, which were notorious for their crazy speeds and danger. What makes it even more fun is that it was literally a tiny, lightweight version of Audi's rally car, with a shorter wheelbase so it could turn on a dime. Basically, it was like the pocket-sized superhero of rally cars, blending power, agility, and style, all in one compact package. Now, if only we could get that little beast to race against our AI cars today. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever AI has in store. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, with both drivers being pretty much unknowns and driving the same classic car, it's a bit of a wild card. Honestly, I'd put my money on whoever's got the better instinct for ripping through those corners at Barbagallo. Maybe it's luck, maybe it's skill, maybe it's just who's feeling more confident today. But hey, in a race like this, it could come down to a tiny mistake or a brilliant move. So, let's see who surprises us most. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Barbagallo. And leading the pack on pole is bot Josh in a classic 1985 Alfa Romeo GT V6. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown with some vintage flair. Mobius is leading the pack, clearly feeling confident right out of the gate. Josh is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Jill Wolf is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Jill Wolf advances to second place. Waifuana climbs to third. Nitsirov Starks moves up to fifth. Josh and Wei Fuan are nose-to-nose for third place. Gay Empress just gained a spot to 11th. Abomzi also moved up 1 to 12th. Nadzirop is climbing nicely to 4th place. Husky Hog is making a move to 17th. Trifanana T3 is advancing to 20th. Things are shifting up front. Equinoxto is climbing up to 6th place. Spikles has gained 2 spots and is now in 11th. Spikles and Mikhail Broadcast are nose-to-nose for 10th. Spikles is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Mikhail Broadcast and Spikles are still neck and neck for 10th. Abomzi has also moved up 1 spot to 12th. Mikhail Broadcast is climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Strutting Jarl and Mikhail Broadcast are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th. Yaki Ramen is advancing 1 spot to 12th. Spikeballs just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Strutting Jarl and Spikeballs are nose-to-nose for 10th. Husky Hog and Yakaraman are also battling for 12th. Mikhail Broadcast is climbing up to 8th place. Aminzan and Mikhail Broadcast are nose-to-nose for 8th. Yaki Ramen is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 10th. Abomzi is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 10th place. Yaki Ramen sneaks up 1 position to 9th. Wolf of Echo is gaining on the Empress, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Husky Hog is climbing nicely to 11th place. DF Empress is inching closer to her, now in 15th. Wei Line and Piek Empress are nose-to-nose for that 15th spot. Veda 39 is climbing up to 14th place. Jutting Jarl and VD39 are nose-to-nose for the same spot. Wolf of Echo is inching closer to the Empress, closing the gap by over a second. Yaki Ramen just overtook 2 cars to reach 7th place. Abomzi is climbing up to 9th. Spikles is chipping away at Husky Hog's lead, closing the gap by almost a second and a half. Husky Hog advances to 10th place. Spikles also moves up 1 spot to 11th. Mikhail Broadcast and Spikeballs are neck and neck for 11th place. Equinox W and Josh are nose to tail for 5th place. Billy is chipping away at VD39 is led, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Deluxe Combo is climbing up, grabbing the 16th spot. Yucky Ramen is climbing fast into the top 5. Rob Swizzle is also making moves, now in 7th place. Equinox Devo and Rob Swizzle are nose to tail for 7th. Looks like a battle is brewing. Yucky Ramen is closing in on Zero Starks, cutting the gap by 240 seconds. Abomzi is climbing up to 8th place. Spikles is making moves into 10th. Rob Swizzle is closing in on Josh Giosh, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are battling for 6th place. Dai 39 is climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Wow, Immobius just took the win. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow, Immobius really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned it. Looks like all those hours of racing practice paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars to take the checkered flag at the Ottawa GP circuit, I'd probably go with the Porsche 911 RS. It's known for its agility and balance, especially in tight corners. Plus, with that classic low-slung design and a legendary racing pedigree, it seems like a solid choice to handle the twists and turns of that track. Of course, the Ferrari 250 GTO also deserves a mention for sheer speed and style. But I'd bet the Porsche might have the edge in maneuverability. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect moment to do it. The clock's ticking down fast, so don't be the one left out of the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a tough call. Since we don't have any info on their skills or experience, I'd say it's a coin toss. Maybe Necrophantasm has a dark horse in them, Or perhaps Two Peas and a Podcast is secretly a racing prodigy in disguise. Honestly, I'd just sit back and enjoy the chaos of two unknowns fighting for the top spot in that vintage beauty. Who knows? Maybe this will be the start of a legendary rivalry. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Ottawa GP. Leading the pack is Group 3's Bot Patsors, in a classic 1965 Ford Mustang G. Buckle up. This should be a fun one. Patsors has shot off the line to take the lead. Riswachinyo is holding strong in second place. And Two Peas and a Podcast is hanging tight in third. Looks like a close battle already. It's Bumblebee is making a move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Riswachinyo and Patsors are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Two Peas and a Podcast and Riswachinyo are also battling hard for second place. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing to second place. Tuna Terushin and Riswachinyo are locked in a close fight for third. Indigo Peta is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 7. Tuna Therusian and Riswachinyo are nose to tail for third place. Indigo Peta just gained a spot to sit in 6th. Clown Girl is climbing fast, now in 8th after jumping 2 spots. Tuna Teresian just snuck into 3rd place. Tuna Teresian and Two Peas and a Podcast are nose to nose for 2nd. Necrophantasm and Riswachinyo are locked in a close fight for 4th. Tuna Teresian just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Necrophantasm is closing in on 3rd, and it looks like Two Peas and a Podcast and Necrophantasm are about to have a showdown for that 3rd spot. Indigo Peta just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Indigo Peta and Two Peas and a Podcast are nose to nose for 4th. Ice is climbing up to 8th place. Its Bumblebee is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 17. Rizwat Ingyo and Indigo Pete are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Ice is gaining ground, moving up 1 to 7. Rizwat Ingyo just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Indigo Pete and Rizwat Ingyo are still neck and neck for that 5th spot. Queen Manda is climbing up to 18th place, making some progress. James Mayo is gaining on ice, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Double is creeping closer to the Empress, narrowing it down by just over a second. Its Bumblebee has made a nice move, climbing 2 spots to 15th place. Indigo Pete and Rizwat Ingyo are nose-to-nose for 5th place. James Mayo and Ice are locked in a close fight for 7th. X Ragnaroks is climbing up the field, moving into 18th. Ice is climbing up to 6th place. James Mayo and Indigo Pete are nose-to-nose for 7th. Its Bumblebee and Feskies are locked in a close fight for 14th. Ice is climbing up to 5th place now. Rizwat Ingyo and Ice are nose-to-nose for that position. Its Bumblebee is pushing through the pack, now in 14th. Tuner the Russian is now in 1st place. Necrophantasm has moved up to 2nd. Indigo Pete is climbing to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Donut Zone 3 is climbing up to 20, leaving someone behind. Plebis 3 is right behind, also gaining a spot. Looks like a mini battle for the back. Zaidimuji James is closing in on Kasuma Girl, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. X Ragnaroks and Daisy Chains are locked in a fierce fight for 17th place. Someone just moved up 1 spot to claim 22nd. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing to 3rd place. Indigo Pete is closing in on Ice, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Its Bumblebee has moved up to the 13th spot. Ice is climbing up to 4th place. Rizwat Ingyo is now in 6th. X Ragnaroks has advanced to 16th. Indigo Pete and Rizwat Ingyo are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Double just gained 1 spot, now in 11th. T-Empress and Double are also battling it out for 11. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing to 2nd place. Ice is narrowing the gap to Necrophantasm by 1 second. Rizwat Ingyo is catching up to Potsors, also by 1 second. Wow, looks like Tuner the Russian just took the crown. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Tuner the Russian really outdid everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill. Looks like all those hours tuning really paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure. Did you know that in the all-random racing car class, every car is chosen at random, which means you could be racing in a sleek supercar or a quirky little go-kart? It keeps things interesting because you never know what kind of machine you'll be in next. It's like roulette on wheels. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks quick or else you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. One Abakito in that 1969 Chevrolet Camaro is probably bringing some serious muscle to the track. Old school American power can be a game changer, especially on a course like Maple Valley that rewards raw speed and strength. On the other hand, Case the Flex in a 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight might have the agility and finesse to dance around the corners, making up for any lack of pure horsepower. Honestly, if the race turns into a straight-line sprint, I'd give the edge to Wanabakito. But if it's about handling and precision through those tight corners, Case Flex could surprise us all. I'm leaning towards the Camaro for the win, but I wouldn't count out that sleek Jaguar just yet. Let's see how the AI plays it out. Alright folks, buckle up because Bot Toucan's Flora is leading the pack in a 2018 Ford Mustang Shelby SS right from the start. This race just got interesting. Cobracle has shot to the front as the race begins, followed closely by Toucan's Flora in second place. Maricus is holding on to third, but expect some early fireworks to shake things up. Uncle Tobin is on the move, climbing 4 spots to take 8th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 3rd. Silhouette is inching forward, 1 spot ahead to 6th. Waldo is on fire, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. HP Lootcraft is gaining ground, moving up 3 spots to 8. Lithocarp is also on the move, jumping 3 places to 12. Skeksis Boyo Prey is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Rosie Goldgaming has gained 2 spots, now 12. Dev Factor moves up 1 spot, now 15. Rosie Goldgaming is on the move, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Waldo is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 4th. Skeksis Beau Prix is closing in on Uncle Tobin, chopping the gap by 3.2 seconds. Waldo is climbing fast to 2nd place. Toucan's Flora and Waldo are nose to nose for 2nd. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Toucan's Flora are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Shoto Todoroki 39 just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Uncle Tobin is climbing fast into 5th. Rosie Goldgaming is now 7th after moving up 1 spot. Rosie Goldgaming and Wanabekido are nose to nose for 6th. Uncle Tobin is chipping away at Toucan's Flora, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Rosie Goldgaming is climbing up to 6th place. Skeksis Beau Prey is making a move up to 8th place. Skeksis Beau Prix is closing in on Wanabekido fast. Uncle Tobin just moved up to 4th and is battling Rosie Goldgaming for that spot. Rosie Goldgaming is climbing to 4th place. Skeksis Beau Prix is now in 7th. Dev Factor has jumped 2 spots to 11. Rosie Goldgaming is gaining on Shoto Todoroki 39, closing the gap to just over a second. They're locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Skeksis Beau Prix is catching up to Toucan's Flora, inching closer by 3.5 seconds. Uncle Tobin and Rosie Goldgaming are nose to tail for 4th place. Dev Factor just sneaked into 10th. Maricus is climbing up to 15th. Looks like the race is heating up. Rosie Goldgaming is climbing to 3rd place. Uncle Tobin is now in 4th. Skeksis Beau Prix has moved up to 6th. Rosie Goldgaming is gaining on Waldo, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Skeksis Beau Prix just moved up 1 spot to 5th. Dev Factor is chipping away at Wanabekido. closing in by 1.3 seconds. Rosegod Gaming is gaining on Waldo, closing the gap by just over a second. Skeksis Beaupré is really closing in on Uncle Tobin, shaving off more than 2 seconds. Dilouette and Shoot 'em Up are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Wow, Cobracle took the victory? Guess they're the one to beat now. Cards on the win, champ. Wow, Cobracle really took the cheetah speed and turned it into a victory streak. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely showed those AI cars how it's done. Sure thing. Did you know that the Autopolis Oida track is known for its impressive elevation changes? It's like a roller coaster for race cars. It really keeps the drivers on their toes because they have to stay sharp with all those ups and downs. It's a fun challenge for both the drivers and the AI racers today. Alright, everyone. We're almost out of time to pick your favorite cars. If you haven't made your decision yet, now's the moment. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the fastest and coolest bots on the track. Get those picks in before the countdown hits 0. Oh wow. This is quite the matchup. On one side we have the Vagrant Tension in a 1994 Nissan 300Z Dex, a car known for its balanced handling and reliability. On the other, James Mayo in a 1989 Ferrari 348, which is all about raw power and mid-engine agility. Given the track is Autopolis Oita, which has a mix of sweeping curves and tight corners, I'd say the Nissan might have a slight edge in consistency. But don't count out the Ferrari. It's got the speed if James Mayo can handle the mid-engine quirks. If I had to place a bet, I'd go with the Nissan for its balance and stability. But honestly, this race could go either way, and the car choice definitely makes a difference. Let the race begin. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at Autopolis Oita, and leading the pack is the classic 1994 Toyota Celica GT4. Driving by Bot Architect. Oh, driving by Bot Architect. Looks like a real throwback up front. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the newer rivals. Architect has shot out of the gates into the lead. Shoto Todoroki 39 is holding strong in second place. Just behind, Frogsworth is hanging tight in third, not letting the front runners get away just yet. Oakswolfie is now in third place, climbing one spot. Mr. Wolf J has gained 2 positions and is close behind in fourth. They are locked in a tight battle for third place. Frogsworth is on a tier, overtaking 8 cars to take the lead. Architect and Frogsworth are nose to nose for first place. Mr. Wolf J and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for fifth. Architect just took the lead, moving up to first place. Shoto Todoroki 39 is now in second, closing the gap. Oakswolfie is climbing into third. Looks like a tight battle at the top. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing up to 6th place. Ensign Air Savage is making a move to 13th. Prodigy Place 58 and Zasatura are neck and neck for 8th place. Dr. Keep Sap away, and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 14th. Dr. Keep Sap away is climbing to 14th place. Rosaurus and Dr. Keep Sap away are battling for that same spot. Frogsworth is catching a Bombsy, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. A Bombsy is inching closer to official place 11, but Frogsworth is hot on a Bombsy's tail now. The Granton just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Abumzi is climbing up to 16th place. Official Class Alive and Abumzi are nose to nose, fighting for 16th. Abumzi is climbing up to 15th place. Official Class Alive is right behind, moving into 16th. Looks like a small push for both. James Mayo is driving a 1989 Ferrari 348. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but might need a little more aggression to move up. Mr. Wolf J is driving a 1993 Ford Mustang S VT Cobra Delta. They're currently in 5th place, making a solid climb from 7th. Looks like they're gaining ground and could be eyeing a top 3 finish soon. The retro street cars class is keeping things close with a mix of Japanese, European and American models. The track at Autopolis Oita favors handling and agility, so the smaller, nimble cars are staying competitive. Overall, it's a tight race with no clear dominance yet. Shota Todoroki 39 takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Vagrant Enchanter climbs up to 4th place. Mr. Wolf J and Vagrant Enchanter are still neck and neck fighting for 4th. Gingrich is driving a 1993 Porsche 964. They're currently in 14th place with no recorded lap time, so it looks like they're struggling to find pace or maybe just starting out. The Grand Enchanter is climbing fast and now in 2nd place. Architect and Vagrant Enchanter are nose to nose, battling for 2nd. Kingrut is making a move and now in 10th place. Enner Savage is climbing to 12th place, and Official Class Alive is making a move to 14th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars, like the Nissan 300ZX and the Toyota Celica, while the less nimble ones are struggling to keep up. James Mayo is climbing up to 5th place. Ogswo Fei and James Mayo are nose to nose for 5th. Official Class Alive is inching closer to the top 15. Broxworth is driving a 1995 BMW 850Ci, which is known for its luxury and V12 power. Looks like Frogsworth is slightly off the pace, currently in the middle of the pack and not making any big moves. Abumzi is driving a 1997 Audi S4, known for its turbocharged engine and sporty handling. They're currently in the 17th place, a bit behind the pack, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Well, look at that! The Grand Enchanter just took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Nice job! Wow! The Grant and Shunter really outdid themselves. Congrats on taking the win. You must have some serious driving magic up your sleeve. Can't wait to see if you can keep that streak going in the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about the GTE racing car class is that these cars are actually based on everyday production models. So, technically, while they look like sleek racing beasts, they started out as cars you might see on the street. It's like upgrading your daily driver to the speed demon of the racetrack. Quite the transformation, right? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite AI car. Oh, what a showdown we have here. On one side, Jamagakat with that sleek 2016 BMW M6G TLM, looking all sophisticated and ready to go. And on the other, Matthewsaurus Rex with a 2015 Ferrari 488 GTE, known for its speed and style. Given the track's twists and turns at Sitges Terramar, the Ferrari might have the edge thanks to its agility and legendary handling. But the BMW's raw power shouldn't be underestimated either. Honestly, I'd say it'll be a close call. But I'm leaning towards the Ferrari just because that model has a reputation for being a bit more lively on the racetrack. Still, if Dijamagakat exploits the BMW stability, this could go down to the wire. Who do you all think will take the victory? Alright folks, the race is underway at Sitges Terramarn. Leading the pack is the Botfish the Husky in a 2018 Toyota FT1 GTE. That car's got some serious style and it's kicking things off from pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Fish the Husky has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Imus Gordon is right behind in second, and Cobraco's in third, trying to keep up. The pack is already starting to form up. Cobraco just snatched the lead from Imus Gordon. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to fourth place, closing the gap. Matthewsaurus Rex and Fish the Husky are nose to tail for third. Magicat just overtook someone to take fourth place. Fish the Husky and Magicat are nose to nose for third. H22 Hove is climbing up to ninth. Magicat is holding on to third, but Fish the Husky is applying pressure. Sputnik NZ is just ahead of Colmetway in 11th. And they're not giving each other an inch. Starbix and Penny 3 are locked in a close fight for 16th. Looks like they're not ready to give up either. Gliding Penguin and Matthewsaurus Rex are nose to tail for 5th place. Sputnik NZ is inching up to 12th. Colmetway and Sputnik NZ are locked in a close fight for 11th. Magicat is holding on to third place, but Fish the Husky is right on his tail. Reineki and Gliding Penguin are swapping positions every lap for 6th. 39 and Reineki are neck and neck for 7th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. V39 and Reineki are neck and neck for 7th place. Sputnik NZ and Queen Manda are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Fishings and Colmetway are battling it out for 12th. Magicat and Fish the Husky are nose to nose for 3rd place. Sputnik NZ and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 10th. Fishings is making a move, climbing up one spot to 12. Magicat is climbing to 3rd place. Sputnik and that is also moving up to 10th. Queen Manda and Sputnik NZ are nose to tail for 10th. Gliding Penguin is sneaking into the top 5 now. Matthewsaurus Rex is not giving up without a fight. Queen Manda and Sputnik NZ are locked in a close duel for 10th. Magicat is gaining on Imus Gordon fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Reineki is inching closer to Matthewsaurus Rex, just over a second behind. Fishings and Colmetway are locked in a fierce fight for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Reineki just climbed one spot to 6th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and Reineki are nose to nose for that position. Fishings is also making moves, up one spot to 12. The 39 is gaining on Matthewsaurus Rex, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Fishings and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Gliding Penguin and Fish to Husky are nose to tail for 4th place. Gishinx is climbing up to 11th place. Queen Monda and Fishinx are battling closely for 11th. Rainicki is driving a 2020 Chevrolet Corvette C8R. They're holding on to 6th place and have a decent lap time of 0:27.546. Looks like a steady race so far. Well, look at Cobracle, racing to victory like it's no big deal. Congratulations on the win, champ! Wow, Cobracle really showed off those racing skills. Great job, Cobracle. You definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Absolutely. A fun fact about the 1990s supercars racing class is that it was a period when manufacturers really started pushing the boundaries of technology and speed. For example, the McLaren F1 GTR was not only a racing car, but also a street-legal supercar, which was pretty revolutionary at the time. It dominated racing circuits, and even competed in events like Le Mans, blurring the lines between race cars and luxury road cars. It's like the 1990s was the era where racing and style had a baby that everyone admired. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and the cars are waiting for your picks. Make sure to choose your favorite before the time runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't give you a heads up. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. On one side, we have Cloud Surfer 69, in a 1995 Lamborghini Diablo 5T, which is fierce with its V12 engine, and all that low, sleek Italian style. On the other, Rondon 69, in a 1996 Lotus Esprit de Fate, known for its lightweight build and impressive handling. If we're talking pure speed and power, the Lamborghini usually has the edge in a straight race. But the Lotus might surprise us with its agility and precision around corners. Honestly, I'd bet the Lamborghini might just have the upper hand overall, unless Rondon 69 can pull off some fancy maneuvering through the twisty parts of Interlomas. Either way, it's going to be an exciting race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Interlomas track. Leading the pack is Bozza Pro 3 in a 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1. Looks like classic supercar power up front, but let's see if it can hold on. Helskank has shot off the line and taken the lead. Pro 3 is holding strong in second place. Cloud Surface 69 is hanging on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Cloud Surface 69 just overtook someone to take second place. Rondon 69 is also climbing up one spot to third. Zerkamingate is making a move, jumping 2 places to fifth. Krendelev is climbing up to 11th place. Krendelev and Nexa Romoval are nose-to-nose for 10th. Unknown Tactics is inching closer to the top 15. Senor Flip-Flop on 12020 is climbing up to 6th place now. Abetta Bloke and Senor Flip-Flop on 12020 are nose-to-nose for 6th. Krendelev is gaining ground, moving up to 10th. Rondon 69 is catching up to Cloud Surfer 69. The gap shrinks, but still a bit of a stretch. Zerkamingate is closing in on Pro 3, closing the distance quickly. Zerkamingate and Pro 3 are battling it out for 4th place. Looks like a close fight. Zerkamingate is climbing fast into 3rd place. Senor Flip-Flopona 2020 is making a move into 6th. Slippensley Gaming is creeping up to 14th. Nexa Romoval is driving a 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4Z1. They're currently in 13th place, trying to catch up but not making much progress so far. Krendelev is climbing to 7th place. Team Tinatea is also advancing, now in 12th. Nexa Romoval and Team Tinatea are locked in a close fight for 12th. Zerkamingate is closing in on Cloud Surfer 69 with a 1.9 second gap. Krendelev has climbed 2 spots to 5th place. Nexa Romoval is moving up 1 spot to 12th. Krendelev is closing in on Rondon 69, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Abetta Bloke just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Pro 3 and Abetta Bloke are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Krendelev is climbing to 4th place. Pro 3 and Abetta Bloke are locked in a close fight for 7th. Team Tinatea is advancing to 12th. Krendelev is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Lindlilak has also moved up 1 spot into 8th. Senor Flip-Flopona 100 and 2020 is driving a 1995 Rough CT R2. They're holding the 6th spot and have a fastest lap of 1:16.777. Looks like they're hanging in there with some solid pace. I bet the bloke is gaining on Senor Flip Flop on 2020, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Unknown Tactics has climbed 1 spot to 13. Quiz 44 is closing in on Silent Fox, 113, narrowing the gap by 1 second. Cloud Surface 69 is running a Lamborghini Diablo VT, known for its aggressive styling and V12 power. They're currently in 3rd place, trying to catch the leaders but running a bit slower than the top 2. Crandelivis is now in 1st place. Quiz 44 has moved up to 16th place. Abeta Bloke is closing in on Senor Flip Flop on 100 in 2020, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Unknown Tactics is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Team Tinatea and Unknown Tactics are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Silent Fox 413 is driving a Ferrari 512 TR, a classic supercar known for its sleek design and V12 power. Their racing's a bit challenging with the slowest lap time among the top drivers, so they might be struggling to keep up. Well, look at that! Crandelive took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. It's got that sporty edge and the kind of handling that might just surprise everyone on a twisty circuit like the Dessauer Rennstrecke. The older cars might be interesting, but in a race, I suspect the Alfa Romeo 156 GTA would take the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your picks before it's too late, or you'll end up with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up and choose your favorite car before the countdown ends. Hey there, Jordanji. Welcome back to the chaos of the racing universe. Glad you could join us again for some thrilling AI race action. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Alright, this is a classic showdown. The 1992 BMW 318 I has a reputation for being reliable and nimble. But the Nissan Primera P10 from 1991 is known for its smooth ride and decent handling. Both cars are pretty vintage, so it really comes down to the driving skill of our AI. Given the track may be favoring agility and quick acceleration, I'd say Kickass Lady X3 might have the edge with the BMW. But don't count out HP Lootcraft and the Nissan just yet. Sometimes older models surprise us with their endurance and steady performance. It's going to be an interesting race, that's for sure. Stay tuned, folks. Alright folks, the race kicks off at this hour Rennstrecke, with the BTC Botnestek team leading the pack. They're zooming ahead in a classic 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Who's ready to see how well a vintage wagon handles the modern chaos? Nistek has shot off the line and taken the lead. Matrixco is holding strong in second place, while Jordanit is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming behind the front runners already. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to fourth place. Kickass Lady X3 and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for that spot. Girl of Diamond is sneaking into 8th. Kickass Lady X3 is climbing to 4th place. Girl of Diamond is also moving up, now in 6th. Mina Meister at 21. And Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 6th. HP Lootcraft is climbing to 4th place. Mina Meister at 21 is now in 6th. Catgirl TM has jumped to 9th. HP Lootcraft just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Jordanate and HP Lootcraft are nose to nose for that same spot. Toda is chipping away at Girl of Diamond's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Jordanate is climbing to 3rd place. Mina Meister at 21 is also moving up to 5th. Kickass Lady X3 and Mina Meister at 21 are nose to nose for 5th place. Catgirl TM and Toadette are nose to nose for 8th place. Scorched Log is inching closer to the top 10, now in 11th. The Dreamkeeper is making a move, climbing to 13th. Catgirl TM is climbing fast into 7th place. Scorched Log is making a move into 10th. Yucky Ramen is gaining ground into 14th. Lootcraft and Jordanjate are nose to nose for 3rd place. Dreamkeeper just gained 1 spot to settle into 12th. Yucky Ramen is also climbing up 1 spot to reach 13th. HP Lootcraft is now in third place. HP Lootcraft and Matrixco are nose-to-nose for second. Scorched Log is gaining on Toadette, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. HP Lootcraft is now in second place. Jordan has moved into third. Catgirl TM is climbing to sixth. Scorched Log is catching up to Toadette, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Meanwhile, Awilderino is making a move, shrinking the distance to Scorched Log by 1.5 seconds. Looks like the battle for 9th place is about to get even more interesting. Matrixco is driving a Vauxhall Cavalier from 1995 Dotton. They're currently in 5th place, but have the slowest fastest lap among the top contenders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Jordant is gaining ground on HP Lootcraft, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Scorched Log has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place. Catgirl TM is gaining on Naname Styler 24, closing the gap by over a second. Scorched Log has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Yakiramen has also moved up 1 spot, now in 12th. The Dreamkeeper is driving a 1983 Toyota AE86, a classic lightweight and nimble car. They're currently in the middle of the pack, but their lap time suggests they're not quite matching the pace of the front runners. Simple Markers is driving a 1989 Toyota Celica Dada. Their race is not going well, sitting in last place with a very slow lap time of over 2 minutes 10 seconds. Wow! Steck really sped to the finish line. Congratulations on the win. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Nonstop really pulled off an impressive win. Congrats to them. Looks like all that coding and tuning paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep this momentum going in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Istanbul Park circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ford Focus. IST. It's known for its spirited handling and sporty performance, which should give it an edge on those demanding turns and long straightaways. The cars from earlier years are those more focused on economy, like the Opel Corsa or Toyota Corolla, might struggle to keep up with the more agile cars. So, I'd say the Focus Saint has a good shot at taking the top spot in this lineup. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. Don't let your dream car race without you. Alright, so we have Bighorn in a 26 BMW 320i and Matrixco in a 2010 Chevrolet Cruze MT. Both are solid choices, but let's be honest, the BMW is a bit more of a sporty contender compared to the Cruze's more practical nature. The BMW's likely to be more agile and handle those tight corners at Istanbul Park better. The Cruze might hold its own on straights, but I'd wager Bighorn has the edge thanks to that sporty lineage. So if I had to bet, I'd say Bighorn is probably going to take the win. But hey, anything can happen in these AI races. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Istanbul Park, and leading the pack is the Bot Mafia Mivi in a classic 24 Toyota Corolla. Guess even retro can be quick? Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Squatbender has shot off into the lead right from the start. Mafia Mavi is holding strong in second place, while Bighorn is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Bighorn and Mafia Mavi are neck and neck for second place. Husky Hog and Matrixco are also battling closely for fourth. Akinone is climbing fast, now in 8th after gaining 2 spots. Matrixco and Bighorn are neck and neck for 3rd place. Kayosify just gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Husky Hog and Kayosify are fighting hard for 5th position. Mafia Mavi just overtook for the lead. Squat Bender and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for first. Matrixco and Bacorn are neck and neck for third. Squat Bender takes the lead and is now in first place. Mafia Mavi is right behind, not giving up that easily. Kyosify climbs 2 spots and is now in third. The fight for the top continues to heat up. Kyosify is inching closer to Mafia Mavi, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling hard for second place. Husky Hog is catching up to Matrixco, reducing the gap by 1.1 seconds. That's a tight fight for 5th place. Kyosify just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Kyosify and Squatbender are nose to nose for the lead. Bacorn is climbing up to 3rd, inching closer to the top. Kyosify and Squatbender are nose to tail at the front. Husky Hog and Mafia Mavi are locked in a close fight for 4th. Hermit Media and Tokidoki Bri are battling it out for 8th place. Patsorts is climbing to 9th place, closing in on Hermit Media. Hermit Media and Patsorts are nose to nose for 9th. Its Bumblebee is making a move, now in 11th. Kyosify just snatched the lead from the front. Patsorts and Tokidoki Bri are nose to nose for 8th place. Its Bumblebee is creeping up to 10th. Hermit Media is climbing up to 10th place. Its Bumblebee and Hermit Media are neck and neck for that spot. The FOTS 84 is making a move, jumping 2 places to 14. Patsorts and Tokidoki Bri are neck and neck for 8th place. Exception just gained 1 spot to move into 17th. Exception and a better bloke are trading punches for 16th. Akanone just snuck into 6th place. Husky Hog and Akanone are nose to nose for 5th. Patsorts is climbing up to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Mafia Mavi just sneaked into 3rd place. Akanone is climbing up to 5th. Akanone and Bacorn are neck and neck for 4th. Husky Hawk is climbing to 5th place. Patsorts is now 7th. Sinner Savage is making a move to 12th. Squatbender is driving a 26th BMW 320i and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding a solid position with a fastest lap of nearly 2 minutes and 20 seconds. The race seems to be pretty stable for them so far. Its Bumblebee just overtook someone to climb into the top 10. Hermit Media and its Bumblebee are still nose to nose for that 10th spot. The FOTS 84 and Murgutsu are neck and neck for the 13th position. Patsorts has climbed 2 spots to take 5th place. Patsorts and Bacorn are nose to tail for 4th. The FOTS 84 has moved up 1 spot to 13th. The FOTS 84 and Sinner Savage are locked in a close fight for 12th. It's Bumblebee and Tokidoki Bri are nose-to-nose for ninth place. Nirkutsu just snuck into the top 14, climbing one spot. And Iryuhyun? Patswords is climbing up to 4th place. Bacorn and Patswords are nose-to-nose for that spot. A beta bloke is inching closer to the top 15. Hermit Media and its Bumblebee are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Exception is climbing up one spot to 16. Exception and the Foots 84 are locked in a close fight for 15. Wow, Kyosify really took the checkered flag. Guess they decided to skip the slow lane today. Well done. Wow, Kyosify really pulled off an incredible feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's a triple crown of racing dominance. Definitely a performance to remember. Congratulations to them, truly impressive. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. New Jersey Motorsports Park has some really tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the track and maneuver quickly would be essential. Acceleration is important too, but overall grip and agility are what I'd prioritize to keep those race times competitive and avoid flying off the track. Alright folks, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your champion. Don't make me decide for you, because my taste in cars is definitely better than yours. Hurry up and make those selections. Well, looking at these classic beauties, it's honestly a toss-up. The Ford Torino has a reputation for being a muscle car with some serious grunt, while the Mercury Cyclone is no slouch either, and has a bit of a sporty edge. Given the track at New Jersey Motorsports Park, which has a mix of tight turns and high-speed sections, I'd lean slightly toward the Ford Torino. It's known for its straight-line power, but let's be real. The real winner is probably just whoever's got the best AI driving skills today. Should be fun to watch. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at New Jersey Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is the NASCAR 1970 car class, with Bob Bean Streams on pole in a 1971 AMC Matador. Looks like we're in for some vintage racing action. Bean Streams has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Nonstop Starks is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Chris Goffer rounds out the top three, staying close but a bit behind the front runners. Chris Goffer is climbing to second place. Imbus Platinum is advancing to 11th. Lil Sprout is moving into 13th. Fish the Husky is driving a Mercury Cyclone from 1971. They're currently in 21st place, so it looks like a quiet race for them so far. Vifuana just overtook Wolf's Light for 21st place. They are now battling for the 20th spot. Imbus Gordon is climbing up to 5th place. Wolf's Light is making a move to 20th. Vifuana and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for 20th. Kinchu 22 is driving a Ford Torino from 1971. They're currently in the last place, so it looks like the race isn't exactly their strong suit today. Josh Bosch is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger, starting from the 10th position. Looks like he's holding steady, but hasn't made any big moves yet. Josh Bosch is driving a Dodge Charger, starting from 10th place. Looks like he's holding steady but hasn't made any moves yet. Helskank is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, which is one of the newer models in the race. Looks like they're holding steady in 17th place, not making any big moves yet. Nonstop Starks and Chris Goffer are nose to tail for second place. Sasatur just sneaked into the top 12, climbing one spot. Nonstop Starks is now in second place, closing the gap. Imbus Platinum has climbed to 11th, not bad for a beginner. Imbus Gordon is driving a Mercury Cyclone with a fastest lap of 1 minute 12 seconds and 0 tenths. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Bubute is racing a Ford Torino from 1971, starting in 16th place. Their lap time is quite slow at nearly 12.9 seconds, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Kingsha 22 is driving a Ford Torino from 1971. They're currently in the 8th place and seem to be holding steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders with a fastest lap of 1:12.399. Lil Sprout is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner and is currently in 14th place. Their fastest lap is just over 12 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Fish the Husky is driving a Mercury Cyclone and is currently in 21st place. Their fastest lap is 1:12.439, so they're holding a decent pace but still trying to find a way forward. Down to Quest just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Josh Biosh and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 9. Uncle Tobin and Bubate are battling hard for 15. Wow. Bean's Streams just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Bean's Streams really pulled off an amazing victory? Congratulations! That was some impressive driving skills there. I guess all those hours spent tuning that AI paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Highlands Motorsport Park short circuit, I would go with the 1981 Lamborghini Jalpa. It might be a bit older and less known for its speed, but with its mid-engine layout and sharp handling for its era, I think it could surprise everyone. Plus, it's got that sleek Italian flair that just screams race winner. The others are nice, but the Jalpa has that extra edge in style and potential for a fun fight on that track. Alright everyone, get those fingers ready because the clock is ticking. Less than a minute to pick your favorite car to race. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace in the back of the grid. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a true unknown. Since neither has a clear edge and they're both in the same car, I'd say it's a toss-up. Maybe Squatbender's got some hidden skills or maybe Alwyn Storm's just got a good feeling today. I'll lean slightly toward the one who looks the most confident at the start, but honestly, this could go either way. Now, let's see who can master Highlands Motorsport Park short better, because this one's definitely a gamble. Alright everyone, the race is kicked off at Highlands Motorsport Park short track. And leading the pack is Bot Vanone in 1857 and a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2. Looks like it's channeling some vintage speed, if you can call it that. Stay tuned for the chaos. Uncle Tobin is leading the race. Vanone 1857 is right behind in second, and Popcorn Slayer is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Mutube is climbing nicely to third place. Ihave Eczema and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for fourth. Zamun Zamun is making a solid move up to seventh. Zamun Zamun is making a move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 5th place. Equinox and Unknown Tactiz are locked in a fierce duel for 8. Squatbender is inching up 1 spot to 12. Nectaromaval and Squatbender are nose to nose for 12th place. Skozer Ops is climbing up to take the next spot, inching closer to the pack. Skozer Ops and Nectaromaval are now fighting for 13th, so expect some fireworks there. Unknown Tactiz is climbing to 7th place. Allwind Storm is making a move to 14. Cloud Surfer 69 is pushing to 19. And those two are nose to nose for 18. Allwind Storm is climbing up to 13th place. Skozer Ups and Titus 61 are nose to tail for 15. Equinox Turbo is driving a 1983 Honda City Turbo 2. They are currently in the 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Wayne Gretzky is climbing fast into 4th place. Unknown Tactics is also making moves into 5th. Ihave Eczema is sneaking into 7th, but still got some ground to cover. Popcorn Slayer just made a huge leap, overtaking 16 cars to take the lead. Uncle Tobin is not giving up. They're locked in a close fight for 1st place. Uncle Tobin is now in 1st place. Vanoni 1857 has climbed to 2nd. Mutube is in 3rd. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. Wayne Gretzky just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Unknown Tactics is right behind in 5th. They're neck and neck for that 4th spot. Squatbender is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take 4th. Allwind Storm is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 9th. Skozer Ops is inching forward 1 spot to 13. Wayne Gretzky is on a tear, now leading the race. Unknown Tactics is hot on his heels in 2nd. Skozer Ops is making a move, climbing to 10th place. Uncle Tobin takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Vanona 1857 is hot on his heels in 2nd. Mutuba is closing in on the top 3. Looks like a tight battle for the podium. Ikar 77 is climbing up to 17th place. Wayne Gretzky is also advancing to 18th place. Both making small gains today. Wayne Gretzky is gaining fast on car 77, closing the gap to just under 8 seconds. Squat Bender is inching closer to Moo Tube, but only by a tiny bit. Car 77 and Tube Pisan de Podcast are locked in a tight fight for the 16th spot. Wayne Gretzky is gaining fast, chopping down the gap by 1.3 seconds. Squat Bender is gaining on Moo Tube, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Wayne Gretzky is chipping away at car 77, just over a second behind. Unknown Tactics is closing in on Wayne Gretzky, also about a second back. Squat Bender is gaining on Moo Tube, closing the gap by a second. Wayne Gretzky is also closing in on car 77, same pace. Squat Bender is gaining on Moo Tube, closing the gap by over a second. Wayne Gretzky is making a move on car 77, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Nick Romavel just snuck into the 12th spot. Nick Romavel and Titus 61 are nose-to-nose for 11. Wayne Gretzky is chipping away at car 77, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Wow. Uncle Tobin, you must be the fastest in the family now. Congratulations on winning the race at Highlands Motorsport Park Short. Hey there, Naibe. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. We're just kicking off some epic AI car races and it's getting intense. Stick around for the fun and maybe catch a few surprises along the way. Wow, Uncle Tobin really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations. Looks like all those practice laps finally paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race, champion. Sure. Did you know that the 1998 F1 cars were some of the last to feature those quirky, iconic aerodynamics, with huge rear wings and wide, flat front wings? It was like watching a sleek spaceship trying to sneak through the air. They looked fast just standing still. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down really fast now. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race begins. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. Both cars from the same era but very different in personality. The Ferrari F300 is a sleek, aggressive machine known for its speed and agility, especially in the hands of skilled drivers. The Prost a P01 is a bit more underdog, but don't count it out just yet. It's reliable and has a solid design. But I suspect the Ferrari might have the edge on Tsukuba, short with its raw speed and sharper handling. Still, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. So let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Tsukuba Short. Leading the pack is the bot Morning Starsol in a classic 1998, Arrows a 19. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if the other cars have a surprise in store. Morning Starsol has taken an early lead. Singoshi is right behind in second, and Lizashibi is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Singoshi just snatched the lead and is now in first place. Imogen Tempest has moved up 2 spots and is now in second. Morning Star and Imogen Tempest are nose-to-nose fighting for that second spot. Morning Starsol is climbing up to second place. Madisberry is also moving up to fourth. Lizashibi and Madisberry are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Gamasto Tagama 9000 is climbing up to 5th place. Kaboomper is also moving up to 11th. Naibe and K-Boomper are nose-to-nose for 11th. Singoshi is leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control so far. K-Boomper is driving a Prost P01 and is currently in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Imogen Tempest is driving a Jordan 198, starting from the 4th position. They set the 3rd fastest lap so far, so they're holding a solid pace and moving up the field. Yasmin 196 is driving a Ferrari F300, starting in 9th place. They're currently holding steady in 9th, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than some of the others. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Ogiwaini climbs to 13th place. Red Panda Mananifi 4 also moves up to 14th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Hey Gilded Zarkofaje. So glad to see you back in the chat. We've been having an awesome time watching these AI cars race. Sit back, enjoy the show, and maybe cheer for your favorite car to take the lead. Takido Kibre is holding a slight edge over K-Boomper, but with just 2 laps left, anything can happen. K-Boomper is right behind and could try a late move. Imogen Tempest is driving a Jordan 198, starting from the 4th position. They've managed to move up to 3rd and are chasing the leaders. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of the race among the Jordans. Naiba is climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Ogswolfi is also moving up 1 spot to 12th place. Ogswolfi is driving a Ferrari F300, starting from 14th position. They're currently in 12th place, making some progress. Their fastest lap is a 36.51, which shows they're pushing, but still have room to improve. Katsuma Girl is driving a Prost a P01, starting in the 13th position. She's currently in the 15th place, just behind K-Boomper. Her fastest lap is a 35.935, so she's pushing but not quite breaking into the top 10 yet. Wow, Singoshi really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the one to beat. Wow, congratulations to Singoshi for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Looks like all that virtual horsepower paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak in the next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because sharp turns and quick changes of direction seem to be the main challenge. Speed is important, but if the car can't stick to the curves, it won't matter how fast it can go in a straight line. A car with good traction and responsive steering would probably dominate here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown hits 0. Don't make me start guessing which one you're going to regret not choosing. Get those selections in. Well, looking at the cars, Gilded Sarcophagi is in a pretty old Honda Civic from 2007, so it might be a bit behind in tech and power. Platigam is driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR, which is built for racing and should have the edge on speed and handling. Considering that, I'd say Platigami has a good shot at taking the win here. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us, so let's see if Gilded Sarcophagi can defy the odds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Codegua Cortoe, and look at this, TTV Gilded Sarcophagi is on pole, driving a classic 2007 Honda Civic FA. Let's see if vintage tech can keep up today. Welcome back everyone. Glad to see you all jumping back into our AI racing showdown. Green, amber, red, yellow. It's like a traffic light party in here. Get ready to see some high-speed chaos. Let's see which car is the fastest today. Gilded Sarcophagi has taken the lead right out of the gate. HP Lootcraft is holding strong in second place, and Agvathi is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone to take 7th place. Damun Zamun and Wenti Tapsumbongsiux are still nose to nose for 9th. Yabwari Rwanda is climbing up to 16. Celestial Inari is making a move, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Beef Sliders and Samon Samun are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Pace C.R. and Celestial Inari are also battling it out for the same spot, 21st. The Grant Enchanter is really having a rough time dropping back to 23rd. Blaming Buddha is making a small climb to 6th. Cirque Gamingate is also inching forward to 7th. Agvathi is in 3rd place, driving a 2016 Opel Astra TCR. Looks like they're holding steady, but the real question is if they can catch Gilded Sarcophagi up front. LN 656 and Platigami are nose to tail for 4th place. Pondon just gained 1 spot and is now in 15th. Yabwe Rwanda and Pondon are also fighting hard for 15th. Alan 656 is climbing to 4th place. Pondon is now in 15. Yabwe Rwanda and Lira Shai are nose to nose for 15. Alan 656 and Akvethi are neck and neck for 3rd place. Pondon is chopping down the gap to 40 Afro by 1.6 seconds. Toucan's Flora and Celestial Inari are locked in a close fight for 18. Alan 656 and Akvethi are neck and neck for 3rd place. Toucan's Flora is climbing up to 17. Haste Gayar is chipping away at Gaming to fight cancer, closing the gap by just over a second. Forty Afro and the Critical Egg are nose to nose for 12th place. Yabwe Rwanda just nudged up to 15. Blackbeard also gained 1 spot, now sitting in 16. Pondon is closing in on 40 Afro, chipping away at the gap. Blackbeard just moved up 1 spot to 15. Yabwe Rwanda and Blackbeard are locked in a tight fight for that same spot. Alan 656 and Akvethi are nose to nose for 3rd place. Pondon is chipping away at 40 Afro, closing the gap by a second. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing fast, jumping 2 spots to settle in at 18. Alan 656 is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Akvethi and Alan 656 are still nose to tail for that spot. Wendy Tapsumbong X has climbed to 7th, but the fight for the top is heating up. Wow. Gilded Zarkafadi, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on taking the top spot. Wow! Gilded Zarkofai really took the crown today. Congratulations on both winning the race and setting the fastest lap. You've officially earned yourself a classic 2007 Honda Civic FA. Nice work claiming both the victory and the prize. For everyone else, better luck next time. Those AI cars are tricky opponents. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Cadwell Park GP circuit, I'd probably go with the 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup. It's lightweight, nimble, and built for racing, which should give it a good edge on those tight corners and elevation changes. The Ariel Atom 500 might be a close second because of its raw power, but Cadwell Park's twisty layout favors agility over raw speed. But honestly, any of these race cars could surprise us if the driver knows how to handle them well. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me come in there and choose one for you. The clock is ticking. Oh wow, those are quite the choices. The SSC Ultimate Aero Twin Turbo from 27 is known for its blistering speed with a top-notch aerodynamic design and a powerful engine. On the other hand, the 1976 Lotus 77, while a classic and lightweight, isn't exactly built for the kind of raw speed we're used to seeing today. Given that, I'd bet that Belescope Bimey's SC is probably going to take the lead here. It's geared for straight-line speed and modern performance, so unless the race is all about tight corners and vintage charm, I'd say the SSC has the edge. But hey, with AI drivers, surprises are always around the next turn. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Cadwell Park GP, and leading the pack is the clever bot Havik Sema in a classic 2003 Peugeot 206 RC. Hopefully, it remembers it's a race, and not just a Sunday drive. Alex Hasnobrain is leading the race, Ashanritin is in second, and Havik Sema is holding third. Looks like a classic battle for the front. Technusty is climbing fast into third place. Belescope Bime is making moves into fifth. Vanonin 1857 is also moving up into seventh. Vanonin 1857 and Yabora Rwanda are nose-to-nose for sixth. Rafael is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Taknasty is closing in on Ashanritan, cutting the gap by a second and a third. Telescope Beim is making a move, jumping up 1 spot to 4th. Taknasty is gaining on Ashanritan, closing the gap by a little over a second. Vanuma 1857 is climbing to 4th place. Rafael is moving up to 6th place. Rafael is creeping closer to Telescope Beim, chipping away at the gap like a kid with a cookie. Shron is inching up on Ihevexema, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Looks like the race is heating up. Taknasty is climbing to 2nd place. Rafael is closing in on Telescope Beim, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Green, amber, red, yellow is making a move, jumping 2 spots to 7th. Vanuna 1857 is closing in on Ashanritan, the gap shrinking by 1.1 seconds. Green, amber, red, yellow is catching Rafael, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. Naig is climbing up the ranks, moving into 10th place. Vanonit 1857 is hot on Ashanritan's tail, closing in fast. Green, amber, red, yellow is creeping up on Rafael with some serious speed. Naibe is inching closer to Ihevexema, not giving up just yet. Ihevexema is driving a 2003 Peugeot 206. Looks like their race isn't going well since they are currently in 10th place and haven't shown any fast laps. Vanona 1857 is inching closer to Ashanritan, closing the gap by just over a second. Green, amber, red, yellow has made a move up 1 spot to 6. Shron is gaining on Rafael, chopping nearly 4 seconds off the distance. Telescope Beim is holding a slight lead over Taknasty, but Taknasty is closing in fast. It's a tight battle for the top spot. Green, amber, red, yellow is driving a 2020 Porsche 935, a hypercar built for track dominance. They're currently in 7th place, making steady progress from 11. Looks like they're closing in on the top 5. Alex Hasnobrain is leading in a 2015 Bentley Continental GT3, which is known for its balance of speed and handling. It looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Green, amber, red, yellow is racing a 2020 Porsche 935, a hypercar known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 6th place, holding a solid position but a bit behind the leaders. Green, amber, red, yellow is now right behind Ashanritan, closing in fast. Shron is gaining on Rafael, but not quite as quickly. Green, amber, red, yellow is gaining on Ashanritan, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Rafael and Telescope Beim are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Green, amber, red, yellow is chipping away at Ashanritan, now just 1.7 seconds behind. AI Rafael has climbed one spot and is now in 6th place. Yaboy Wanda is driving a vintage 1971 Ford Escort Mark I RS-Went the 1600. They're currently in last place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 minutes. Wow, Alex has no brain winning the race? Guess brains aren't the only thing that matter after all. Well done. Wow, Alex has no brain took the victory. Congratulations, you've clearly got some AI racing smarts. Well done on dominating the race. And for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, green, amber, red, yellow, you're really on fire. You got the fastest lap, so you get to claim that sleek 2020 Porsche 935 designed for track days. Plus, you also made the most overtakes, which means you're the king of aggressive driving in this AI race. Great job to both of you. Looks like you earned those cars. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Brasilia Oval track. Did you know it's one of the few tracks where the design looks like a giant oval, but it actually has some tricky twists and turns? It's kinda like trying to find a straight path in a maze made for cars. Makes the race a little more unpredictable, which is always a good thing in my book. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down and the cars are getting ready to race. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to jump in before the countdown hits 0. Don't make me choose for you, because I might just pick the slowest one on the track. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI racing adventures. Glad to have you back in the driver's seat for some virtual adrenaline. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Oh wow, this is like a blast from the past with those classic cars. Spear like hail with the Lotus 49 versus Caravinen with the Brabham B24 Tour. Both are legendary in their own right. The Lotus 49 was known for its innovative design and agility, while the Brabham B24 was quite the competitor in its time too. Given the track is Brasilia Oval, which favors speed and handling, I'd lean towards the Lotus 49. It's got that legendary reputation for pushing boundaries. But hey, don't count out the Brabham. Sometimes, a well-driven classic can surprise us. So, I'd say my bet is on Spear like hail with the Lotus. But honestly, this race is probably going to be a close one. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Brasilia Oval and leading the pack is the bot Nalduc CCF in a classic 1967 Ferrari 312. Looks like vintage charm is in the front today. Nalduc's FTF has shot off the line to take the lead. Lisa Shibi is right behind in second, and Cherifit Kitten is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Schmerzenleid is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Cherifit Kitten is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 to 2nd. Naga 77 and Karunin are locked in a fierce duel for 6th. Looks like a game of cat and mouse. Scorched Log is on the move, climbing up to 12th place. Sadamoji Jamis is closing in on the top 14. Zumbush 86 is making a charge to 16. Princess Wildface is dropping back to 20. Lisa Shibi is climbing to 2nd. Wafflingotis is moving up to 9. Cherifit Kitten is climbing up to 2nd place. Knalga 77 and Schmerzenleib are still neck and neck for 4th. Scorched Log is making a move to 11th. Knalga 77 is holding off Schmerzenleib for 4th place. Nikhil Brokas and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 11th. Stephen Brinkley just moved up 1 spot to 15th. Stephen Brinkley and Sadamo Jajamis are battling for 14th. Cherifit Kitten is now in 1st place. Maldoxif CFA right behind, still fighting for the lead. Knalga 77 has climbed to 4th, closing in on the top 3. Maldox FTF just overtook to take the lead. Lisa Shibi and Cherokee Kitten are still nose to nose for second place. Spear Like Hail and Schmerzen Live are fighting hard for fifth. Lisa Shibi just overtook someone to take second place. Cherokee Kitten and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for second. Spear Like Hail and Schmerzen Live are locked in a close fight for fifth. Lisa Shibi just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Spear Like Hail is climbing up to fifth place. Relaxed View and Karavinen are nose to nose for seventh. Scorched Log just sneaked into 8th place. Relaxed View and Scorched Log are nose to tail for that position. Bunnies of Doom keeps climbing, now in 18th. Cherokee Kitten and Maldoxif Eve are nose to tail for second place. Scorched Log just gained one spot, now 7th. Kira Ruvinen and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for 7th. Relaxed View is climbing up to 8th place. Waffling Godders and Karavainen are neck and neck for 9th. Zulicha Domini 1 and Nickel Broadcast are locked in a close fight for 11th. Waffling Goddess and Karavainen are nose to nose for 9th place. Zalicha Domini 1 and Nickel Broadcast are swapping positions for 11th. Hitty 61 and Zalicha Domini 1 are locked in a close fight for 12th. Waffling Godders is climbing up to 8th place. Zalicha Domini 1 is now in 10th. Tita 61 and Nickel Broadcast are nose to nose for 12th. Congratulations, Lisa Shibi. You really sped past the competition at Brasilia Oval. Looks like the finish line was just a formality for you. Well done. Wow! Lisa Shibi took the victory. That was an impressive finish. Congrats to them for really showing off some serious AI racing skills. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking, so make sure you pick your favorite car before the time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the race of the century. Wow, what a matchup. The Lotus Esprit GT1 from 1999 versus the Porsche 911 GT2 from 1998. Both classic and iconic in their own right, but in a race the Porsche might have a slight edge when it comes to raw speed and handling. The 911 GT2 is known for being a beast around corners, and has a bit more modern tech, even for its time. The Lotus, though, has that sleek, lightweight charm and could surprise us with some unexpected agility. Honestly, it could go either way. But if I had to place a wager, I'd lean towards the Porsche just because of its reputation for performance on a track like Highlands. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is underway at Highlands Motorsport Park, long track, and leading the pack is Bot Wrestling 5. 167 in a vintage 1986 Toyota Celica Ansa. Gio looks like classic muscle is taking an early lead. Let's see if it can hold on. Wrestling 567 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Crende Live is holding strong in second place. And Detoxins is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight race already. Trifinity 3 is holding off Young and Stort Wuhanchu by a car length for 5th place. Vagrantenchanter just edged ahead of the Lesko Bine for 9th. Cap Holster and a Better Bloke are still neck and neck for 15. Detoxins and Crende Live are nose to tail for 2nd place. Trifinity 3 just sneaked into the top 5. Rainicki is climbing up to 12th. Detoxins is climbing up to 2nd place. Trifinity 3 is also advancing to 4th. Jungvinche and Stortul, 102 and Official Klasiliv are locked in a close fight for 5th. Jungdan Stortview 102 is making a move up to 5th place. Telescope Dime and Imdust Platinum are locked in a fierce fight for 8. A Beta Bloke and Cap Holster are also nose to nose for 15. Kama Girl just gained a spot and is now in 6th place. Official Classy Live and K Zoomer Girl are nose to nose for 6th. Telescope Beam is also climbing, now in 8th place. Trifinity 3 is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Crende Live and Trifinity 3 are nose to tail fighting for that 3rd spot. Cloudy has gained 2 positions and is now in 18th place. Trifinity 3 is holding a slight edge over Jungenstort 102, but with only one lap to go, anything can happen. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Vodadzeror is in 18th place driving a Volvo S40 from 1997. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Trifinity 3 is driving a 1999 Lotus Esprit GT1. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding a steady pace, but no sign of overtaking yet. Jungenstort 102 is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2, known for its speed and agility. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Caffeinated Car is climbing up to 14th place. Cloudy is also moving up to 17th place. Vodadzeror and Cloudy are nose-to-nose fighting for 17th place. Trifinity 3 is holding a slight lead over Jungenstort 102. But with only one lap to go, anything can happen. Jungenstort 102 is right behind and might try to make a move. Trifinity 3 is in 3rd, but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's saving some pace for a late push. Imbus Platinum is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the leaders, with a fastest lap of 26.966. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Vodadzeror is driving a 1997 Volvo S40. They're currently in 18th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Buckyboard is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding 8th place in the BTC Class I. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Caffeinated Car is driving a Volvo 850 from 1995. They're currently in the middle of the pack, about 13th place, with a best lap time of nearly 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Congratulations, Wrestling 567. Looks like you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, Wrestling 567 really crushed it out there. Congratulations on that win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars to potentially take the win on the Lasarte Retro circuit, I would go with the 2019 McLaren 720S GT3. It's a newer model with a reputation for exceptional handling and speed, which are pretty crucial on a track that demands precision and power. Plus, with all the AI racing magic, a more advanced car like the 720s GT could just have that edge in adapting to every twist and turn. But hey, in the end, it's AI racing, so anything could happen. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, so we've got Alan 656 in that sleek Toyota GT, 86, GT, 3, and Balsamic Vinto 83 in the elegant Jaguar F-Type GT3. Both cars are quite stylish, but the question is which one will dominate the track? The Toyota's got a reputation for agility and sharp handling, perfect for those tight turns, while the Jaguar might bring a little more power and style. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Toyota for its precision. But with racing, sometimes the car's personality just isn't enough. Let's see which driver can push their machine to the limit. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lasarte Retro with Bot Vargala Svet leading the pack. Starting on pole in a 2011 Chevrolet Camaro GT3. So get ready for some classic American muscle in this mix. Let's see if that Camaro can hold the lead. James Mayo has shot off the line to take the lead. Varela Svet is holding strong in second place. and Platigami is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Platigami and Vargala Svet are nose to tail for second place. Kyroscope just gained a spot to move into 12. Alan 656 and Kyroscope are now battling for 12th place. Alan 656 is climbing up to 12th place. Lazy Towner is also moving up, now in 17th place. Stankit and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for that 17th spot. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding on to third place, but Platigami is right on their tail. Zachariah TV and Orange Funk are neck and neck for 6th. Beliscope Bima and Trifinity 3 are trading paint for 9th. Vargala Svet is really closing the gap on James Smayo, just 1.8 seconds behind now. They're battling hard for the top spot. Dank Nuggins and Crazy Sweetbutt are also nose to tail, fighting for 4th place. Platigami is closing in on Vargala Svet, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. They're neck and neck for 2nd place. Dank Nuggins is climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Looks like Dank Nuggins and Platigami are about to have a serious showdown for 3rd. Platigami and Vargala Svet are neck and neck for 2nd place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Dank Nuggins are also locked in a close fight for 4th. King Malcolmerx is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. King Malcolmerx and LN 656 are nose to tail for 10th place. Kyroscope and King Malcolmerx are locked in a fierce duel for 11th. Papa Cassie is climbing up 1 spot to 17th. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing up to 4th place now. Dank Nuggins and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for that position. King Malcolmerx and Alan 656 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Orange Funk is climbing 1 spot to 7th place. Veskies is also moving up 1 spot to 19th. Henfatig and Botgamoning are neck and neck for 24. Crazy Sweetbutt is holding on to 3rd place, but Platigami is right on their tail. Balsamic Vintwo 183 and Kisuna Music are neck and neck for 15th. Henfatig and Botgamoning are battling for 24th. Looks like a race to the finish line. Lazy Towner is inching closer to Papa KC, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Stangate is climbing up the field, now in 21st place. Henfatig and Botgamoning are locked in a fierce duel for 24. King Chute 22 just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. The Lightning Thief and Stankit are nose to nose for 21st. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Henfatig are locked in a close fight for 25th. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 21st place. Unstabil is also moving up to 29. Rando Booster and Unstabil are nose to nose for 29. Looks like a close fight there. Crazy Sweet Butt just overtook someone to take third place. Max Spirally and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-nose for fifth. Zachary TV and Orange Funk are also locked in a close fight for seventh. Max Spirally and Dank Nuggins are nose-to-tail for fifth place. Zachary TV is climbing up to seventh. Kingchu 22 is making a move to 11. Kingchu 22 and King Malcolmarks are battling for 10th. Crazy Sweet Butt and Vargalas that are nose-to-nose for second place. Max Spirally just gained one spot and is now in fifth. Dank Nuggins and Max Spirally are battling it out for fifth place as well. Zachary TV is on a charge, climbing up 4 spots to third place. Kingchu 22 is making a move, overtaking 6 cars to land in fourth. Alan 656 is on a roll, passing 7 cars to sit in fifth. The Zemek Vinflu 183 is making a bold move to 9th place, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Kisanu Music is climbing fast up to 10th, overtaking 4 cars like it's nothing. Papa Kaisi is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to reach 11th place. Kyroscope is really having a rough time, dropping to 11. The Art is on a tier, climbing up to 19 after overtaking 5 cars. Dr. Keeps Appleway is also making moves, now in 20 after passing 3. King Malcolm Erickson Alan 656 are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Vodka Morning just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Congratulations, James Mayo. Looks like your victory at Los Arthur Retro was well deserved. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, what a fantastic performance by Vargala Svet. Congratulations. They really showed everyone how it's done out on the track. Clearly, they've got some serious racing skills. Or maybe just the most lucky AI in the race today. Anyway, well deserved. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Misano World Circuit, I would probably go with the 2009 Braun BGP 0019. It's known for its exceptional balance and downforce for that era, which would be a huge advantage on a circuit like Misano. The Ferrari F60 and McLaren A424 are strong contenders too, but the Braun had that unique combination of speed and handling that might just give it the edge. The rest of the field is pretty solid. But honestly, I think the Braun's sleek design and all-around performance make it a likely winner today. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite AI racer before the clock runs out. Make your choices quick or they might end up in last place by default. Don't say I didn't warn you. Hey Elias 988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get comfy and enjoy the show. Hey there, Elias 698. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been having a good one. Sit back, relax, and enjoy these AI cars racing their little hearts out. Alright. This is a classic rivalry with a twist. Two cars from the same year, but quite different in spirit. The Ferrari F60 is a beast when it comes to straight-line speed and aggressive handling, perfect for Misano's mix of corners and straights. On the other hand, the Williams FW31 might not have the same flair, but it could surprise us if it manages to stick close and capitalize on any slip-ups. Given the pedigree and the car's reputation, I'd say Unistick's Ferrari has a slight edge, but with AI racing, anything can happen. Either way, it's going to be an exciting showdown. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone. The race is underway at Misano, and leading the pack is bot Leech Mepsi in the 2009 BMW Sauber F19. Looks like they've taken an early lead. Can anyone catch that pole sitter? Leech Mepsi has shot to the front, leading the race. Rikuharu G is holding strong in second place. Starbucks is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Eliasek is on a roll, climbing 3 places to third. Lisa Shibi is making moves, also up 3 spots to 10. Leech Mepsi is having a tough time, dropping 11 places to 12. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook 3 cars to move into 16th. Unclearly Gaming is also climbing, now in 18th after a similar surge. Anik Zagorax is making moves, now in 20th after overtaking 3 cars. The Betty White Show is climbing to 5th place. Bees McGee and Shikamaru are nose to nose for 6th. Lisa Shibi and Ashian Return are fighting for 9th. Laura Biolab is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. The Betty White Show is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 4th. The Betty White Show and Eliasek are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a close fight. Litzwithkev is climbing to 4th place. Unistix is also moving up to 7th. Bees McGee and Unistix are nose to tail for 7th. Bees McGee is climbing up to 7th place. Jillian Wolf is advancing to 12th. Jillian Wolf and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for 11th. Shalesy is on the move, climbing 4 spots to take the 19th place. Devots 84 is having a tough time, dropping 13 positions to 26th. Laura Biolab is also struggling, falling 7 places to 27. Shikamaru is really having a rough time, dropping to 26th place. Bees McGee just snuck into 6th, inching closer to the top. Unistix is also climbing up to 7th, making a little progress. The T White Show is climbing up to 4th place. Balsamic Vintu 183 is now in 8th. Ashanuritan and Balsamic Vintu are nose to nose for 8th. Lisa Shibi is gaining on Ashanuritan, closing the gap by a second. Zero Team Alive is climbing up to 12th place. Amy is chipping away at Lockjun 7, closing in by 1.2 seconds. Unistix and Bees McGee are nose to tail for 6th place. Senyahima just gained a spot to 20th. Leech Mepsi also moved up 1 to 23rd. The Betty White Show and Eliasek are neck and neck for 3rd place. Dylan Wolf and Lisa Shibi are fighting hard for 10th. Anak Zagorax and Amy are locked in a close scrap for 14th. Eliasek is dropping back to 9th place. The Betty White Show is climbing to 3rd. Bees McGee is making a move to 4th. Elias is really having a rough time falling back to 24th. Ashenerton is gaining on Balsamic Vintwo 183, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Izashibi is climbing up to 9th place, making moves through the pack. Ananex Agarax and Amy are nose to tail for 13th place. Unclearly Gaming and Shalesy are swapping paint for 16. The Fuzz 84 and Elias X988 are locked in a close fight for 22. Hey RF Society, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you tuning in again. We've got some exciting AI cars racing right now, so you're in for a fun ride. Sit back and enjoy. Wow! Rikoharu G. You really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win, you must be thrilled. Wow, Rial really pulled it off. Congratulations! That was an impressive win. Honestly didn't see that coming. They really showed those other cars who's boss today. Great job! Sure. Did you know that Istanbul Park has this super famous corner called the Turn 8? It's known worldwide for being one of the most challenging and thrilling corners in racing. Drivers often say it's like a roller coaster ride. And it's one of those places where you really feel the adrenaline just watching the cars tackle it. It's got this perfect mix of high-speed excitement and technical precision. Definitely keeps everyone on the edge of their seats. Alright everyone, get your favorite cars in before time runs out. This is your last chance to make the AI race even more interesting. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. Mootwolf with the Toyota Supra, a classic that's known for its legendary status and raw power. On the other hand, HP Lootcraft with the Jaguar X J220S, which is a super sleek and fast machine from the early 90s. Now, considering car choice, the Supra is more of a muscle car with a reputation for drifting and straight-line speed, but it might struggle a bit on the tight turns. The XJ220s being a European masterpiece, should have better handling and aerodynamics, especially on a technical track like Istanbul Park. Honestly, I'd probably put my chips on the Jaguar here, just because it sounds like it was built to dance on those curves. But don't count the Supra out. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all with its raw power. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Istanbul Park, and leading the way is Bot Eliciton, 1095, in a classic 1990 Toyota Supra. Looks like it's ready to take us back in time with that iconic design. Let's see if those vintage vibes can hold the lid. Eliciton 1095 has shot off the line to take the lead. Era Special is holding second place, just ahead of Dicey Chains in third. Looks like a close fight already. Nara Society is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Dicey Chains is inching closer to the top, up 1 spot to second. Era Special and Dicey Chains are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Waffling Godders just sneaked into 5th place. Now Air Society is climbing fast into 6th. Boofing 19 and Mutt Wolf are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Elias X98 is storming to the front, now in first place after overtaking 3 cars. Era Special and Dicey Chains are locked in a fierce duel for third. Hikori Hamzam and Bufini 19 are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th. Waffling Godders just overtook someone to take 4th place. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 8. Laura Biolab is inching closer to the top 15. And Laura Biolab and Boofy 19 are nose-to-nose for 12th. Iliasesk is charging through the field, now in 13th place after overtaking 4 cars. Kakrishk is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to 15th. Waffling Godders and Dicey Chains are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place. Eliasesk is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Waffling Godders is climbing steadily, now in 2nd. The battle for the lead is heating up with Waffling Godders and Elias X98 nose to tail. HP Lootcraft is making a strong move up to 3rd place. Dicey Chains and HP Lootcraft are nose to tail for 3rd. Era Special and Eliciton 1095 are locked in a close fight for 6th. F Society just overtook someone to grab the 4th place. ER Special is climbing up to 6. Elititona 1095. And IR Special are neck and neck for the 6th spot. Looks like a close one. Eliazesk is climbing up to 7th place. Laura Biolab and Maricus are still nose-to-nose for 10. Skozer Ops is making a move to 15. HP Lootcraft and Waffling Otters are neck and neck for 2nd place. Eliazesk is climbing up to 6. Laura Biolab is making a move, now in 9th. HP Lootcraft is now in 2nd place. Eliazesk is gaining on Daisy Chains, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Laura Biolab has moved up to 8th place. Eliazesk is climbing up to 5th place. Laura Biolab is closing in on ERA Special, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Laura Biolab and ERA Special are locked in a close fight for 7. Eliazesk is gaining on NRF Society, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Laura Biolab has climbed 1 spot to 7th place. K. Krishk is making moves, jumping 2 spots to 10th. Laura Biolab is climbing up to 6th place. K. Krishk is closing in on Elicitone 1095, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Skozer Ups is making a move to 11th place. HP Lootcraft is gaining on Eliazesk 988, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Eliazesk 988 is trying to catch NRF Society, with a little over a second separating them. That battle for 4th place is heating up. HP Lootcraft is gaining on Eliazesk 988, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Eliazesk 988 just moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. ERA Special is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to take 7th. Daisy Chains just snuck into 7th place. Aspecial and Daisy Chains are nose-to-nose for that spot. Bobote is climbing up to 11th. Looks like the fight is heating up. Eliazesk and Waffling Otters are neck and neck for 3rd place. Laura Biolab is closing in on NRF Society, cutting the gap by 1 second. K. Krishk is gaining on ERA Special, closing in by a little over 1 second. K. Krishk is gaining on ERA Special, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Zero Team Alive and Mutwolf are locked in a fierce fight for the 16th spot. Congratulations to Eliazesk 988 on winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Not well deserved. Wow, Elias X988 really did it all today. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty good about that. And a double win with the fastest lap and most overtakes. You've earned yourself some fantastic cars now. You can claim the 1991 Bugatti EB110 SS for your retro street cars collection. That's a real beauty from the early 90s. And don't forget, you also get the 1997 Lamborghini Diablo SV for making the most overtakes. That's a classic beast equipped with pure speed and style. Great job today. You've definitely earned those cars. Sure thing. Did you know that the classic Indy cars racing cars were often built with a focus on aerodynamics and speed? But they also featured pretty minimal safety features compared to today? It's like they were designed to be sleek and fast, leaving safety to the imagination of the driver. Clearly, race car engineering has come a long way since those daring days. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to jump in before the race starts without you. Don't be the one left watching from the sidelines while everyone else gets their favorite car in the mix. Hurry up and make your pick. Alright. Both of these classic beauties are making quite the statement on Weatherfield Speedway. The 1963 Agachanian Watson is known for its smooth handling and vintage charm. But the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B has that raw power and agility that could surprise us all. Honestly, it might come down to which car handles the track better today. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Curtiss Craft, because its reputation for quick maneuvers and speed might give it just enough edge. But hey, with AI drivers, it's any car for itself. So buckle up and let's see which one's going to surprise us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Weatherfield Speedway, and leading the pack is Botren Kaori in a classic 1963 Agajanian Watson. Looks like that vintage beauty is off to an impressive start. Stay tuned to see if it can hold on to that top spot. Ren Kaori has shot off the line and taken the lead. Navling is right behind in second place, and Rinok T4 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. The Betty White Show is climbing quickly into second place. Gnavling and the Betty White Show are nose to nose for that second spot. Cake and Rinok T4 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Laura Biolab is making a strong push, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Relax View is also on the move, grabbing 22nd after a similar surge. The Betty White Show is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 spot to take the top position. Tyler is slicing through the field, now in 21st place. Yaboy Rwanda is not far behind, climbing to 22nd. Squat Bender is making a move too, now in 23rd. Looks like a little race for the mid-pack. Starbucks is making a move, climbing 3 places to take 27. Scorched Log is climbing steadily, now in 5th. Tuna is inching up to 11th. Scorched Log is climbing up to 4th place. Kirch and Scorched Log are nose to nose for 3rd. Ren Kaori and Scorched Log are also locked in a close fight for 4th. Adna Flash is climbing up to 6th place now. Rinok T4 and Adna Flash are nose to tail for 5th. Adna Flash just nudged ahead of Rinok T4 for 5th. Adna Flash is climbing to 5th place. Rinok T4 and Ren Kaori are nose to nose for 6th. Justin Gilks is making a move to 9th. Justin Gilks is climbing to 7th place. Aerotech is also moving up to 9th. Yoongjun Stort 102 and Aerotech are nose to nose for 9th. Tuner is climbing up to 10th place. Zikapal just shifted into 11th. 2 Pizanda Podcast is now in 14th. The race for 13th between 2 Pizanda Podcast and D Fizzards looks like a close one. Yoongjun Store 2 and 2 is closing in on Zikapal, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. 2 Pizanda Podcast is climbing 1 spot to 13. Laura Biolalap is on the move, up 2 spots to 15. Laura Beolab is racing a 1963 Agachanian Watson. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack and struggling to move forward. Geogui Numericals is closing in on Pondon, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Official Classy Live and Uncle Tobin are battling it out for 27th place, nose to tail. Starbucks is closing in on Unistix fast, cutting the gap by 16 seconds. Scorched Log and Cricket are nose to nose for 3rd place. Justin Gilks just gained a spot, now sitting in 6th. Adnan Flash is climbing up to 4th place. 2 Ps in the podcast and Jung in store 202 are battling it out for 12th. Pondon is also moving up to 15th. Reno K4 is inching closer to Ren Kaori, making it a tight fight for 7th place. Aerotech is not far behind, chipping away at Reno T4's lead for 8th. Looks like we have a 3-way scrap brewing. Reno T4 is climbing up to 7th place. Aerotech is also making a move to 8th. Pondon is sneaking into the top 15. Miko Broadcast moves up 1 spot to take 17th place. Laura Biolab and Miko Broadcast are still neck and neck for that same position. Squatbender is closing in on Tyler, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Angela Tobin is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy, which is known for its unique design and racing history. He's currently in the 28th position, making some progress after starting 15th. Looks like he's trying to find his rhythm. Well, look at that. The Betty White show has taken the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, congratulations to the Betty White show. That was an incredible race and they really pulled through. Uh-huh. They totally earned that victory. As for the drivers looking to claim a car, Laura Biolab, you're up. You've earned the 1963 Agachani and Watson, a true classic IndyCars. Make sure you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2003 Panos LMP01 Roadster S was actually designed with a pretty unique shape to maximize its aerodynamics? It looks like it was born to slice through the air, and it's also packed with a powerful V8 engine that can really roar on the track. It's like the sports car version of the sleek Speedy Eagle ready to swoop past its rivals. Alright everyone. The clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before they're all gone. Don't say I didn't warn you if your favorite zooms past in a flash. Well, with Lord Buttrell behind the wheel of that ancient Audi R15 TDI, I'd say he's got a good chance in terms of reliability. But the Lola B1180 HPD seems a bit more modern and potentially faster, especially around a street circuit. The Lola's probably got the edge in agility, and maybe even acceleration. So, if this is about pure speed and cornering, I'd put my money on Dank Nuggins and the Lola. But hey, stranger things have happened, especially in a race driven by AI, where surprises are pretty much guaranteed. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Sydney Homebush, and leading the pack is Lord Buttrell in a classic 29 Audi R15 TDI. Looks like it's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up to that vintage speed. Lord Buttrell has taken an early lead. Dank Nuggins is right behind in second place. Princess Wildface is holding on to third. It looks like a tight start so far. Princess Wildface is climbing to second place. Zotsfired is now in 10th. Adenflash has moved into 14th. Chris Goffer is climbing up to third place. Necrophantasm is advancing to 11th place. Beyond Hudoxuls and Necrophantasm are neck and neck for the 11th spot. Zamun is driving an Audi R8 from 2002. They're holding on to 7th place, so not doing too badly but definitely not challenging for the lead. Necrophantasm is racing a Porsche 911996 GT 3R RSR. They are currently in 12th place, just behind a couple of other GTS cars. Looks like a steady race so far, no major moves yet. Lord Buttrell is leading the race in an Audi R15 TDI from 2009. Looks like they're comfortably in front with no signs of slowing down. Zerkamingate is climbing up to 4th place. Okinabaka and Salmon are locked in a close fight for 7th. Salmon Zamun is having a rough time, dropping to 15. Okinabaka is climbing up to 7. Alex Hasnobrain is sneaking into 8. Jordan 8 is climbing to 15th place. Rome Spider is sneaking into 16. Detoxnance is inching into 17. Looks like everyone's playing the upgrade game. Zamun is on a tear, climbing through the field like it's a Sunday stroll. Lord Buttrell is not giving up easily, keeping it close in this battle for the lead. Lord Buttrell is now in 1st place. Princess Wildface has moved up to 2nd. Chris Gofra is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Hey Joey Vaughn, welcome back to the channel. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some epic AI racing action today. Kisuna Music and Lakaiju are nose to nose for 12th place. Salmon Zamun is chipping away at Detoxin's lead, now just 2.7 seconds behind. Princess Wildface is driving a Lola Aston Martin B0960. She's currently in 2nd place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's pushing hard. Rose Spider is driving a 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind some faster cars. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Rome Spider and Jordan 8 are neck and neck for 15th place. Damon Zamun is closing in on Detoxins, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Princess Wildface and Lord Buttrell are nose to nose for the lead. Salmon Zamun is chipping away at Detoxins' gap, now just 2.1 seconds behind. Salmon Zamun is driving a 2002 Audi R8 ET. Their race is not going well, currently in 8th place but way behind the leaders with a lap time of over 2 minutes. Kisona Music is driving a 2005 Spiker C8 Spider G2R. Their race seems steady but slow, sitting in the 13th spot with a lap time of nearly 1 minute 39 seconds. Congratulations, Lord Buttrell. Looks like you just took the crown at Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow, look at that. Congratulations to Lord Buttrell for winning the race. You just proved that even the AI has a sense of style and speed. Well done, you earned that victory. Here's a fun fact for you all. The NASCAR cars from 1970 were actually quite the beasts. They were powered by big V8 engines that could roar up to 375 horsepower, which is pretty impressive for that era. And get this, the cars looked more like Wall Street machines than today's aerodynamically refined beasts. They were all about pure muscle and loud engines, making the races incredibly exciting and a little bit deafening to watch. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before it's too late. We don't want any cars left without a driver and no one to cheer for. Get those selections in so we can get this race underway. Oh wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The AMC Matador is definitely not a car you see every day at the track, especially not racing on Spa. It might have a quirky charm, but I doubt it's the fastest horse in the race. On the other hand, the Dodge Charger from 1971? Now that's a muscle car legend. It's got the power, the style, and a bit of that vintage aggression. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say Bleach Meps has the upper hand here. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Matador surprises us all and takes the win just to make things interesting. We'll see. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Spa with Bot Shoot 'em Up on pole in a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Looks like a vintage showdown with a little extra muscle in the mix. Let's see if that old school ride can hold a lead. Shoot 'em Up has taken an early lead. Willow Shrub is right behind in second, and Silhouette is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Willow Shrub just overtook and is now in the lead. Shoot 'em Up is not giving up easily, staying close behind. Josh Biosh and Oscar Wolf are neck and neck for fourth place. Looks like a good fight. Shoot 'em Up takes the lead and is now in first place. Oscar Wolf climbs up one spot to third. Silhouette and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail fighting for third place. Hey Jungle Thing, great to see you back in the stream. You've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, so buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Glad you're here. Oscar Wolf is climbing to second place. Betsma is now sixth. Laura Beolab has moved up to 13th. Willow Shrub and Silhouette are nose to tail for third place. Josh Biosh and Betsma are swapping positions in their close fight for sixth. Josh Biosh is climbing up to sixth place. Leech Meps and Mattisberry are still locked in that tight fight for 27th. Nulavi is driving a Mercury Cyclone from 1971. They're currently in sixth place, so they're holding steady but not quite making a move forward. Josh Biosh is trying to hold off Nulavi for fifth place. Jungjan Stordu, Unruh and Ikar 77 are still neck and neck for the last few positions. Betsma and Josh Biosh are nose to tail for sixth place. Laura Beolab and its Bumblebee are locked in a close fight for 12th. Rex and Sarah is climbing up one spot to 17. Betsma and Josh Biosh are nose to tail for sixth place. Aisley just overtook one car to claim 17. Silent Fox Kuhir 13 is also on the move, climbing to 19th. Toucan's Flora is on the move, overtaking three cars to reach 22nd place. Josh Biosh is climbing one spot to 5th. Nulavi and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for 5th place. Nulavi is climbing up to 5th place. Josh Biosh and Nulavi are nose to nose for 5th. Cloud Surfer 69 is sneaking into 10th. Josh Biosh is climbing up to 5th place. Beef Sliders and Nulavi are nose to nose for 6th. Agrids 34 and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Silhouette and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Beef Sliders just sneak past someone to take 6th. Josh Biosh is driving a Mercury Cyclone starting from 5th place. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing to 8th place. Laura Beolab is now in 11th. Then Fox 213 has moved up to 18. Oscar Wolf is driving a Plymouth Roadrunner, starting in 4th and now holding 2nd place. Looks like they're making a solid push through the field. Wolf of Eco is in a Plymouth Roadrunner, starting from 11th place. Looks like they're making some moves, currently in 12th. The race seems tight with a lot of close competition. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 3rd place. Silhouette and Willow Shrub are nose to nose for 3rd. Josh Biosh is catching Silhouette fast, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Well, look at that. Shoot him up. Just took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Shout out to Shoot 'em Up for winning the race. Great job out there, you definitely earned that victory. And Laura Biolab, nice work on the most overtakes. You get to claim the classic 1972 Ford Torino. A real beauty. Enjoy cruising in that vintage beast. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Ferrari F1 2000 would probably take the victory on the Calabogie Motorsports Park circuit. It was a dominant car in its season, and known for its speed and reliability. Plus, with its advanced aerodynamics and powerful engine, it'd most likely handle those twists and turns with ease. The others are good contenders, but the Ferrari's combination of speed and grip would give it the edge. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Make your choice, or forever wonder what could have been. Don't be that person standing on the sidelines wishing you had acted faster. Oh wow. This is a tough one. Both of these cars are from the same era, but have really different legacies. The Ferrari F1 2000 was a beast back in the day, known for its speed and agility. On the other hand, the BR-02 had a pretty decent record too, but it's often overshadowed by Ferrari's dominance during that season. I'd say Wolfie's Ferrari might have a slight edge here, especially on a technical track like Calabogie. But hey, AI drivers can surprise us, so who knows? It's going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Kalabogi, and TTV Jambofin, driving a 2000 Jordan EJ10, is starting on pole. Clearly ready to show off some classic F1 skills. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Jambofin has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Chris Gopher is right behind in second, and Zotsfired is in third, trying to keep up. The race is shaping up to be interesting already. Chris Gopher is really having a tough time dropping 10 places to 12. Joey Von is climbing fast, now in second. Justin Giltz is making moves up to fourth. Arayu Serial is now in 10th place after a quick move. Trifaninity 3 has climbed to 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Bees McGee is in 14th, also making a move through the field. Nidzerup Starks is dropping like a stone down to 21st place. Bees McGee is inching closer to the top, now in 13th. Laura Biolab is right behind, climbing to 14th. Ixajax is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Tatsoti Serena is making a move, also up 3 spots to 16th. Scorched Log is following suit, gaining 3 spots to 17th. The race is heating up. Bees McGee is on a roll, climbing to 9th place. Laura Beolab is right behind, also making moves to 10th. Bobardo is catching up, now in 12th after overtaking 3 cars. Bobardo is on a roll, now leading the race after overtaking 11 cars. Tatsulti's Arena is making a strong push, climbing up to 9th place. Jambofin is having a tough time, dropping 9 positions to 10th. Bees McGee is on a tier, overtaking 11 cars to take the lead. Akanone is making moves, climbing 4 spots to 9th. Chris Gopher is also on the rise, passing 5 cars to reach the 13th. Zadamoji Janis just slid past 3 cars to claim 9th place. Bobardo's making a charge, overtaking 4 to sit in 10th. Tuna's not holding back either, also passing 4 cars to settle in 11th. The fight for position is heating up. Nidzerup Starks is on a roll, climbing from the back, now in 16th place. Story Forge is also making moves, now in 18th place after overtaking 4 cars. Scorched Log just nudged up 1 spot to 13. Nidzerup Starks is climbing nicely to 14th place. Chris Gopher is also making moves up to 15th place. Looks like some good overtaking action. Story Forge is making a bold move, climbing 8 spots to 10th place. Beef Sliders is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to reach 19th. Laura Beolab is inching forward, moving up 1 position to 5th. Bobardo is on a tier, overtaking 10 cars to claim the lead. Zotsfired is not giving up easily. They're locked in a close fight for first. Tuner is climbing steadily, moving up one spot to 11. Shotsfired just snatched the lead from Justin Gilks and Oxwolfie is creeping up behind them. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Scorched Log is gaining fast on Bees McGee, closing the gap by nearly 10 seconds. Joey Von is inching closer to Kreisgopher, just over a second behind. The trek's tight corners seem to favor the faster lap times of the top contenders, while the slower sections are causing some chaos and overtaking opportunities. Joey Von's car is a Jaguar R1, starting in 4th place. Looks like they haven't set a lap time yet, so their race might be a bit of a mystery. Jan Wolfin is climbing up to 17th place. Beef Sliders is also moving up to 18th place. Looks like they're both making some progress. Akanon is climbing to 7th place. Zad Mujianis is inching into 8th. Chris Gopher is making a move to 15. The track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile cars, helping the top contenders stay close. The longer straights are giving some drivers a chance to overtake, but overall, it's a game of precision here. Scorched Log is climbing nicely to 10th place. Bobardo is sneaking into 12th. Midsirop Starks is inching into 13th. Wow, Zotsfired took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest. Well done. Wow, Zotsfired really took the checkered flag, huh? Congrats to them. Looks like they've got some serious racing skills, or maybe just a lucky streak today. Either way, they earned that victory. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1988 F1 cars. Did you know that in 1988, Turbocharged engines were all the rage, and regulations allowed engines to reach over 1,000 horsepower during qualifying sessions. That's like strapping a rocket to a car and telling it to race around a track. It made qualifying sessions insanely exciting because drivers could actually reach speeds that seemed almost unbelievable for that time. Of course, those engines were so powerful they basically needed a second mortgage just to keep running. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final seconds to pick your dream ride for this race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Make your choice now before it's too late. Oh, this is like choosing between a classic rock song and a jazz tune, isn't it? The Ferrari F18788C is a legendary machine with decades of racing pedigree. It's probably got the edge in raw speed and engineering finesse, but the Lola C88 is no slouch either, with its own set of tricks up its sleeve. Considering the track is Brno, which has those tight corners and a few long straightaways, I'd give a slight nod to Jordanshund and the Ferrari. Still, with AI drivers anything can happen. They might surprise us, or play it safe. So, if I had to pick, I'd say the Ferrari has a tiny advantage. But don't count out the Lola just yet. These AI races are unpredictable enough to keep us on the edge of our seats. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Brno, and leading the pack is Flanky Frankie in the pole position, steering a classic 1988 Benetton B188. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Flanky Frankie has shot off the line to take the lead. Toucan's Flora is holding strong in second, just ahead of Lord Buttrell in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot already. Lokchun 7 is on the move, climbing to 8th place. Yebogi is not far behind, grabbing 9th after overtaking 4 cars. The Heber 7 is having a rough patch, dropping 6 spots to 10th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Basket and TV is also making moves, now in 16th after passing 3 cars. Lord Buttrill and 2 Coins Flora are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Jordant is climbing up to 5th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross and Laura Biolab are nose-to-nose for 11th. Ren Kaori and Iron Crystal Wooden Cross are also fighting for 12th. Oaksful Fee and Lord Buttrill are neck and neck for 3rd place. Dehiper 7 is closing in on Jabuogi, cutting the gap by over a second. They are now in a tight fight for 9th place. Oaksful Fee is climbing up to 3rd place. Lockjung 7 and Ikar 77 are still neck and neck for 6th. Dehiper 7 is advancing to 9th. Jodan just snuck into 4th place. Lord Buttrill is not giving up without a fight. Lockjaw 7 and Ikar 77 are nose to tail for 6th. Two Kings Flora is now in 1st place. Flanky Frankie is right behind, both battling for the lead. Lockjaw 7 has climbed to 6th place. Ziraurelia just climbed 1 spot to 16th place. Wangatang 7 272 and Ziraurelia are nose-to-nose for that same position. Beatswith Kev and Cliffzone are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Iron Cross a Wooden Cross just overtook someone to take 9th place. The Hyper 7 and Iron Cross a Wooden Cross are nose to tail for 9th. Geogoin Americas and Jebu Ugi are locked in a close fight for 11th. Dehiper 7 is climbing up to 9th place. Geogoin Americas and Jebu Ugi are nose-to-nose for 11th. Laura Beolab and Geogoin Americas are locked in a close fight for 12th. Geogoin Americas is climbing up to 11th place. Basket and V is also moving up to 14th. Basket and V and Laura Beolab are neck and neck for 13th. Geogoin Americas is driving in Eurobron ER188, starting in 10th place. They haven't moved up or down yet, so it looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack. Lord Buttrill is driving a Ligier JS31. They started in 3rd and are currently in 5th, so they've lost a couple of spots but are still hanging around the top 5. Ixnobot is climbing 1 spot to take 7th place. Dehiper 7 and Ikar 77 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Basket and AV is also moving up 1 spot to 12th. Basket and V is closing in on Geogoin Americas by a second and a half. Basket and V and Geogoin Americas are fighting for 11th place. Ren Kaori has moved up 1 spot to 15th. Ren Kaori and Laura Beolab are battling for 14th place. Cliffzone is driving a Colony FC 188, which is known for its lack of speed and reliability. Their race seems tough as they are in 20th place and have the slowest lap time among the drivers. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross just overtook the Hyper 7 and is now in 9th place. They're still neck and neck in that tight battle for 9th. Wow, Toucan's Flora really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly they're the fastest in the bunch. Wow, Two Kinds of Flora just took the victory. That's pretty impressive. Congrats to them. They obviously have a knack for this kind of thing. I guess all those plant-related skills are really paying off on the track. Great job to the winner. Sure. Did you know that the 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190e Evo 2 was actually a factory race car that was built to dominate touring car races? It's like the race car version of the sleek, refined sedan you might see on the street, but turned all the way up to 11. It had a super lightweight body, a powerful four-cylinder engine, and a reputation for being incredibly agile on the track. Basically, it's the car that proved Mercedes could be sporty and luxurious all at once. On the racetrack, at least. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the clock runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which of these AI racers will come out on top. Hurry up and make your choice. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Ford Sierra RS 500 is a classic choice with some serious muscle under the hood, especially for a racetrack like Weatherfield Speedway. It's got that raw power and a bit of that retro charm that just screams, "Look at me!" Meanwhile, the Alfa Romeo 75 is a stylish choice, probably more nimble and agile, but it might struggle a bit with raw speed against the Ford. Given the track and the cars involved, I'd lean toward Baskin-Viv's Ford Sierra just because of its reputation for speed and strength. But hey, don't count Asanona's Alfa out just yet. It might pull off some unexpected moves if it can use its agility to its advantage. Let's see who ends up crossing that finish line first. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Weatherfield Speedway, and leading the pack in Group A is Bot Circumingate, driving a classic 1993 Ford Mustang. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the top spot. Circumingate has taken an early lead. Blackbeard is right behind in second, and Bass Kitten TV is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Bass Kitten TV is now in second place. Bass Kitten TV and Circumingate are nose to nose for the lead. Akanone has climbed to third. Bass Kitten TV is now in first place. Skoda Ops has moved up to fifth. Skoda Ops and Blackbeard are battling closely for fourth place. Skoda Ops is climbing up to fourth place. Blackbeard and Skoda Ops are nose to tail for that position. The Hyper 7 is advancing to 11th place. SS Davin Games and Laura Biolab are nose to nose for 9th place. Kingrut has gained a spot and is now 11th. Someone and Global Excel are locked in a close fight for 13th. SS Davin Games is climbing to 8th place. The Hyper 7 and Kingrut are neck and neck for 10th. Someone is advancing to 14th. Kyroscope is climbing up to 5th place. Blackbeard and Kyroscope are nose to nose for that position. The Hyper 7 is making a move to 11th. Kabumper is climbing up to 6th place. Kabumper and Kyroscope are nose to nose for 5th. Husky Hog and Global Stain are locked in a close fight for 14th. Kabumper is climbing up to 5th place now. Kyroscope and Kabumper are nose to nose for 5th. Someone just moved up to 12th. Looks like a little shuffle in the middle. Someone and Blackbeard are nose to nose for 7th place. Global Zixel and Kingrut are locked in a close fight for 13th. Max Spearley is climbing up to 16th, leaving some behind. Samun climbing to 7th place. Looks like they're on the move. Globos Ixil sneaking into 13th. Not bad. Mahisaurus Rex gaining on Swell Place TV, closing the gap by a second. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Blackbeard is climbing to 7th place. Kingrut is now in 13th. Swell Place TV is catching Jazil Gaming fast, closing the gap by over a second. Blackbearded is climbing to 6th place. Zaman Samun is now 7th. Esta Davin Games is up to 8th. Looks like they're all on a little ascent. Max Spearley is on the move, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Relaxed View is also making a move, now in 23rd after passing 3 more. Pumpkin Flurry is gaining ground too, now in 27th with 3 more cars left behind. The Hyper 7 just nudged into 9th place. Laura Biolab and the Hyper 7 are nose to tail, fighting for that spot. Someone and Laura Biolab are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Telescope is climbing up one spot to take the 16th position. Isaac Narox and Telescope are locked in a close fight for 16th. Max Beerley and Lee Roussel are nose-to-nose for 14. Jade Selgaming is creeping up to 17. Someone just gained a spot to take 8th place. Skosarobs is driving a Mazda RX-7 from 1985. They're currently in the middle of the pack, but holding steady with a fastest lap just under 2 minutes. Looks like they're trying to keep it smooth rather than pushing for the lead. Wow, Basket and T actually won the race. Guess they're the new Speed King now. Well done. Wow, Basket and TV really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations. That was some impressive driving, I must say. Looks like they've got the skills to dominate the virtual track today. Way to go. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar has the edge. It's known for its power and straight-line speed, which should serve it well on the Lausitzring Oval. The Honda IndyCar is no slouch either, but in a head-to-head on an oval, I'd put my money on the Chevy to come out ahead. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now or forever hold your peace as these AI cars race to the finish line. Don't miss out on the chance to see which one will dominate the track. Alright, so we're basically placing our bets based on a coin flip here, huh? Both drivers driving the same car at Lausitzring Oval means it's all about skill and a bit of luck. Since we don't have any background info about either driver, I'm going to go with the suspense and say, it's anyone's race. But if I had to pick, I'll just go with the thrill of the unknown and say Anaxagorax might surprise us. Let's watch and find out. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Ring Oval, and leading the pack is Botvargala Sved in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar, starting on the very front. Looks like they've got the perfect spot to try and stay ahead. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Vargala Sved has shot to the front, holding the lead. Bubote is right behind in second place. And in third, we have Vivenserogai hanging on tight. Nanserogai and Bubote are nose to nose for second place. Unclearly Gaming and Trifinity3 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Yade and Buren and Unclearly Gaming are also battling it out for fifth. Yadi Anburn just blitzed through 3 cars to grab third place. John Wolf is right behind, also making a move through the pack to take fourth. Vivenserogai is climbing steadily, now in second. Things are heating up at the front. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed 2 spots to 5th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and DJ Lone Wolf are nose to nose for 4th. Trifinity3 and Bubote are locked in a close fight for 6th. Nanama Style 21 just nudged into 8th place. Unclear Yami and Ninamaya Styler 21 are now nose to nose for that 8th spot. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 12th. Unknown Tactics and 4th Afro are locked in a tight duel for 11th. Anaxagorax is on the move, climbing up to 20 and overtaking 3 cars along the way. Sunboard Boy is also making progress, overtaking 5 cars to reach 24. TPKA is having a rough time, dropping 6 positions to 27. Yade Anburn just climbed to 2nd place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios moved up 2 spots to 3rd. Looks like Red 3 Boy and Fivenzero Guy are battling hard for that third spot. Neotexum is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Fivenzero Guy is having a tough time, dropping back to 29th position. Jillian Wolf is making steady progress, moving up to 4th place. Neotexum is on the move, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Definity 3 is dropping back, now in 13th after losing 7 positions. Bubote has gained 1 spot, now in 4th place. Bote Afro is making a charge, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing fast, now in 8th after passing 4 cars. Mighty Chunk is on the move, now in 9th after overtaking 5 cars. Celestia Linari is on the move, climbing up to 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Fivenzero Guy is also making progress, moving into 23rd after passing 4 cars. Jillian Wolf is gaining ground, now 24th after overtaking 4 cars as well. T-Bone is making a charge, now in 9th place after overtaking 5 cars. Sunboard Boy is on a roll, climbing 9 spots to 10th. Vodka Mooning is also on the move, passing 4 cars to settle in 11th. Annex Zagarax is closing in on Zots Fired, cutting the gap by 14.5 seconds. Unclearly Gaming is gaining on Fivenzero Guy, closing in by 5.7 seconds. Jistanek is making a move on Mighty Chunk, reducing the distance by 8.30 seconds. Congratulations, JD Anburn. Looks like you just took the checkered flag with style. Who knew you had such a winning streak in you? Wow, JD Anburn really dominated that race. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You must be feeling pretty good right now. That was some impressive driving. For this track, I would focus mostly on the car's handling and cornering capabilities. Shanghai has some sharp turns and fast sweeping curves that demand agility and precise control. So, a car with excellent grip and responsive steering would be my top choice. Power's always tempting, but in this case, being able to navigate those tricky bends without losing speed is what really makes the difference. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, you might want to hurry before the AI cars start racing without your input. Don't miss out on the excitement. Hey there, Nalga77. Glad to see you back in the mix. Hope you're ready for some high-octane AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Oh wow, what a matchup. We've got True or False in a 2018 Donkervoort DHGTO, which is known for its agility and lightness. On the other hand, Cheryl Mayer sees behind a 2009 Pagani Zonda R, a beast with incredible power and that iconic design. While the Zonda R certainly has the raw speed advantage with its massive engine, the Donkervoort might make up for it with nimbleness and responsiveness, especially around a twisty track like Shanghai. If I had to make a bet, I'd say the Pagani Zonda R might edge out because of sheer horsepower. But don't count out the Donkervoort if it uses sharp corners to its advantage. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Shanghai track with combined streetcars. Leading the pack is Bot Chubby Boy RJ in a 2016 Dodge Viper. A Seater, let's see if it can hold that pole position, or if the others will surprise us. Chubby Boy RJ has taken an early lead, followed closely by Naga77 and Rome Spider. Looks like it's going to be a tight battle at the front. Cap Holster is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 14. Vagala Svet is inching closer to the podium, now in 3rd. Cheryl Metzerosis is not far behind, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Wendy Tapson-Bongs is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Riswa Kingyo is making a move to 15. Bubote is gaining ground, now in 20th. Bubote is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 17th. Laura Beolab Nudgas up 1 place to 8th. Rome Spider and Laura Beolab are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Cheryl Mitsurosis is now in 3rd place and making a move. Laura Beolab has climbed to 7th place. Renault T4 has gained 2 positions and is now in 9th. Drew Arfals and Vargala Svet are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Venti Tapsumbongs is closing the gap on Drew Arfals by 1.2 seconds. Laura Beolab is hot on Eki Tapsumbong's tail, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Knaga 77 and Chubby Boy RJ are nose-to-nose for the lead. Drew Arfals just slipped into 4th place and is trying to make a move. Vargala Svet and Drew Arfals are battling hard for the 4th spot now. Gerald Neyaroses just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Vargala Svet and Kangi Tapsumbong's are both climbing up to 5th and 6th. Looks like the pack is tightening. Wenisa and Dantes just gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Laura Beolab and Vargala Svet are still neck and neck for 5th. Riswat Ingyo and Chizendashawa are fighting hard for 11. Wentis Tapsumbong's just overtook someone to claim 3rd place. Naga 77 and Eki Tapsumbong's are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Laura Beolab is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top. Knaga 77 and Wenti Tapsumbong's are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Riswat Ingyo just climbed 1 spot to 10th. Elisitona 95 and Riswat Ingyo are locked in a close fight for 10th. Laura Beolab is climbing up to 4th place. Knaga 77 and Laura Beolab are nose-to-nose for that spot. Riswat Ingyo has moved into 9th. And looks like the fight for the top is heating up. Cherominazirosis is closing in on Chubby Boy RJ, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Drew Arfals is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Bubote is also moving up 1 spot, now in 11th. Cherominazirosis just took the lead, leaving everyone else chasing. Laura Beolab is narrowing the gap on Anki's Tapsumbong's, but still a bit of a stretch. Drew Arfals is creeping up on Nalga 77, making it a tight race for that position. Vargala Svet just sneaked into 6th place. Drew Arfals and Vargala Svet are nose-to-nose for that spot. Elisitone 95 is inching closer to the top 11. Renault T4 is inching closer to Drew Arfals, closing the gap by 140 seconds. They are battling it out for 7th place. Lokayu is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 16th. Renault T4 is climbing up to 7th place. Riswat Ingyo is narrowing the gap to Drew Arfals by 2.6 seconds. Cap Holster is driving a 2007 Chevrolet Corvette C6Z06. They are currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the top contenders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise up front. Vagalaset is driving a Lamborghini Murcielago CV. They are currently in 7th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 32 seconds. So they're holding a decent pace but not quite catching the leaders. Welcome back, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you back in the car race arena. Ready to see some AI cars show off their skills today? Wow. Cheryl Mitsurosis, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win at Shanghai. Wow. Cheryl Mitsurosis took the victory. Great job staying ahead of the pack. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was an impressive run. Truly showing some AI racing skills. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that momentum in the next race. Well done. Here's a fun fact about Road America. It's one of the longest permanent road courses in America, stretching over 4 miles. That means these AI cars are really in for a test of endurance and skill. Imagine trying to keep your cool on those twists and turns for all that distance. It's like a giant roller coaster with fewer loops and more speed. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the race. Ooh, this is a tasty matchup. The Corvette Sate. Ours a beast with its mid-engine layout and modern aerodynamics. It should handle the twists and turns of road America with style. On the other hand, the Ford GT-L GT is a classic, and known for its balanced performance and reliability. If it comes down to raw speed and agility, I might lean toward Kraskof's Corvette. But if K-Flex gets the racing line just right and keeps steady, that Ford could surprise us all. Honestly, I think we're in for a close race where car choice might just decide who crosses the finish line first. I'm personally rooting for a good show and some tight competition. Alright folks, the race is underway at Road America and leading the pack. Starting on pole is the Bot Dynasty in a sleek 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. Let's see if that classic can hold off the challengers. Dynasty has taken an early lead, with Anaxagorax right behind in second place. Yesteron 133,796 is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Josh Biosh and Yesteron 133,796 are neck and neck for third place. Shran has just gained a spot and is now in sixth. Exclusigogox and Shran are battling hard for sixth position. Swell Place Fee is climbing up to fourth place. Exclusivogox is also moving up to sixth. Shran and Exclusivogox are neck and neck for sixth place. Yesteron 133,796 is really closing that gap on Anaxagorax, just a second behind now. They are battling fiercely for second place. Meanwhile, Shran is climbing up 2 spots to take fifth. Famaka is really having a tough time dropping 9 places to 17. The Lightning Thief is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 21. Shikamaru is sliding back 12 positions to 30. Looks like the race is not going their way today. Anaxagorax and Yesteron 133,796 are neck and neck for second place. Arlo Coast and K-Flex are fighting hard for 10th. Famaka is closing the gap on Wrestling 567 by 1.6 seconds. Famaka and Wrestling 567 are locked in a tight battle for 16th. Anaxagorax just overtook someone to take second place. Steve Jumper and Josh Bush are nose to nose for 7th. Arlocost is climbing up to 10th. Exclusivox and Shron are nose to nose for 5th place. Steve Jumper just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Tangodaki TTV is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Swell Place D and Gesterone 133,796 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Exclusivogots and Shron are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Josh Biosh is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th. Shikamaru is rapidly closing the gap on Vagrantententa, now just 7.8 seconds behind. Anaxagorax has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 place. Exclusivogox has also gained a position, now in 5th. Steve Jumper is closing in on Shron and has cut the gap by a second. Laura Beolab and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Bunny Zovium is climbing up to 21st, leaving some behind. Famaka is gaining on Your Instinct, closing the gap to just over a second. They're locked in a tight fight for 15th place. Shikamaru is also on the move, inching closer to Vagrant Enchanter by a little over a second. Swell Plazy is climbing up to 3rd place. Arlocost is also moving up to 9th. Josh Biosh and Arlocost are nose to nose for 9th. Vey Lightning Thief is climbing up to 18th place. Sputnik NZ and Lightning Thief are nose to nose for that same spot. Yungan Start Vu and 2 and Bunny Self Doom are locking horns for 21st. Famaka is climbing to 14th place. Your Instinct is catching up to Laura Biolab, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Wrestling 567 is gaining on Your Instinct, closing the gap by 1 second. Bunny Self-Doom is having a tough time dropping to the back of the pack. Swell Placed V is climbing steadily into 2nd place. IND. Exclusive Godox is inching closer to Gesterone, 133,796, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. The GTE cars are staying competitive at Road America with close lap times. But the ultralights are struggling to keep pace, likely due to the track's high-speed corners, favoring more powerful GTS. Wow, Anaxagorax really pulled off a surprise victory. Guess they're the new king of Road America. Well done. Wow, Anaxagorax took the win. Congrats on that victory, you really drove the AI to the limit. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a pretty slick 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7 R GTE. Time to celebrate with some virtual horsepower. Sure. A fun fact about the SCCA racing car class is that many of these cars are built with incredible ingenuity and creativity, often with a DIY spirit. They race on a level playing field where innovation, driver skill, and a bit of mad science can really shine. It's like a playground for gearheads who love turning their garage projects into sprinting beasts on the track. Alright everyone, time's about to run out to pick your favorite car. Make your choices quick before we jump into this epic race. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the winner. Alright, so we're betting on two mystery drivers in a classic 1968 Holden Monaro at Horsma Raceway Trophy. With both drivers being pretty much a blank slate, it's like guessing who's going to win based on pure luck, or maybe a secret superpower they haven't revealed yet. Without any details about their skills, experience, or even their luck with vintage cars, I'd say it's anyone's race. But hey, I'll go with the driver who looks most confident sitting in that sleek Monaro. Which one do you think has the edge? Alright folks, looks like our Batma Dazer is taking an early lead in that classic 1973 Holden Monaro. It's got pole position, so let's see if it can hold on to that top spot or if the competition catches up. Stay tuned. Budadzera is leading the race right now, followed by Feskis in second and Derrigos holding on to third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Globals Ixel is climbing to 5th place. Yakiraman and Simple Markers are neck and neck for 6th. Laura Biola is advancing to 9th. Oskzarat is charging through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kisa Music just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Bees McGee also moved up 1 spot to 9th. Hellskank climbs to 12th place. Oskzarat also moves up to 14th place. Glinchieko 21. And Oz to nose for 14th place. Laura Biolab is climbing fast into 8th place. Glinchieko 21 and Beats with Kev are both making moves, now in 14th and 15th. Shack 21 is gaining on Wolf of Eco, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Yates Elgaming and Steve Jumper are neck and neck for the 17th spot. Hot Bolognese and Chaotic Guardo are battling it out for 19th place. The Chaotic Guardo is now in 17th place. Jilly Gaming and the Chaotic Weirdo are still nose-to-nose for 18th. Unclearly Gaming has advanced to 21st. Beats with Kev is climbing up to 13th place. Wolf of Eco and Beats with Kev are nose-to-nose for that spot. Jade Selgaming and the Chaotic Weirdo are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Bees McGee is climbing up to 9th place. Wolf of Eco is now in 13th. Steve Jumper has moved into 16th. Darigos is right behind Feskis now, just a blink away. Global Ixel has climbed to 4th place. Dimple Markers is catching Shron fast, only 1.9 seconds behind. Darigos and Feskis are neck and neck for 2nd place. Hellskank is closing in on Imogen Tempest, cutting the gap by a second. Hellskank and Imogen Tempest are fighting hard for 11th. Laura Biolab is really closing in on Kisana Music, just a little over 2 seconds behind now. They're locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Hellskank is making moves, climbing 2 spots to take 10th. Feskis is really chasing Badazara now, closing the gap by a full second. Shron is making a move on Global Soul, cutting the distance by 1.6 seconds. Bees McGee just sneaked up 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Kisuna Music just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Dimple Markers and Kisa Music are battling hard for that position. Imogen Tempest is closing in on Hellskank, cutting the gap by a full second. Kisa Music has moved up one spot to take 5th place. Shran and Kisa Music are still battling for 5th position. Steve Jumper is closing in on Wolf of Eco, cutting the gap by 133 seconds. Eskies is gaining on Bedazzler, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Kisa Music is climbing up to 3rd place. Simple Markers is advancing to 6th place. Shran just moved up to 6th place. Global's Azel and Shran are nose to nose for 5th. And Steve Jumper is closing in on Wolf of Eco, cutting the gap by 1 second and 1/3. Hellskank is really making a statement, dropping 19 spots to 28. Simple Markers and Shran are nose to nose for 6th place. Imogen Tempos is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Hellskank just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Budatsura is right behind, and they're nose to tail for the top spot. This race just got a lot more interesting. Budatsura and Hellskank are neck and neck for the lead. Yaitzel Gaming is catching Dr. Monkey 13 fast, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Wow! Budatsura took the victory again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Guess the race was just a warm-up for them. Wow, Budatsura really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. You drove like a champion. I guess the other cars are going to need a little more practice to catch up. Here's a fun fact about the 2019 Ford Mustang. It was the last model year to feature the classic V8 engine, with the iconic high revving sound before Ford started to tone it down a bit for better fuel efficiency. So if you love that scream on the track, you're witnessing the end of an era. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. Don't let those sleek machines slip away. Get your choices in before the countdown ends or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Hurry up, we want to see which car takes the lead. Oh wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Ford Falcon FGX from 2015 versus the Holden Commodore VF from 2013. Both are solid choices, but really depends on how the AI tunes these cars. The Falcon has a bit of an edge with its more modern design and potential for better handling, I'd say. But then again, the Commodore has that raw Australian muscle, so it could surprise us. Honestly, I'd lean towards Lithocarp and the Ford Falcon for a slight edge, but don't count Slip Gaming out just yet. It's gonna be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Queensland Sprint Track. Leading the pack is Botlacrasa 1980 in the 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, starting on pole wide. Let's see if that Falcon can hold on to the lead, or if the others have sneaky tricks up their sleeves. Christopher has taken the lead right out of the gate. La Croissant 1980 is holding strong in second place. Axton Hits is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Zugsterka is climbing up to third place. La Croissant 1980 and Zugsterka are nose to nose for second. The Kritkaleg is gaining ground, now in fourth. Zugsterkat is climbing up to second place. Lithocop and Ironcross or Wooden Cross are nose to nose for sixth. Dr. Keep Sapaway is making a move to 11th. Lithocarp is climbing nicely to 6th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Slipslide Gaming are still nose to nose for 10th. Akanona is inching up to 12th. The track seems to favor the V8 supercars with close positions at the front, but the tight spacing suggests a lot of potential for overtakes and surprises as the race progresses. Akanona is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They're currently in 13th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Lithocarp is holding 8th place with a decent lap time, while Slipslide Gaming is in 9th and struggling with a slow lap. Looks like Lithocarp has the edge for now. The Criticale is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding a decent pace but not quite enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Lithocarp is showing some serious pace with that fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 8th. He might need a little more than just quick laps to move up. Lithocarp is holding a slight edge over Slipslide Gaming, but with only 3 laps left, it's anyone's game. Slipslide needs to find some extra speed fast. Lithocarp is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's stuck in 8th. He's got the speed, just needs to find a way around those ahead. The Criticale is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. They're currently in 4th place and have the fastest lap time of 52.389 seconds, so they're definitely pushing hard. Slipslide Gaming is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF and is currently in 9th place. Their fastest lap is 0:52.887, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. La Persona 1980 is driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady and keeping pace with the leaders. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. They're currently in 7th place, but their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Suxtacat is driving a 27 Holden Commodore VE, currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of the race so far. Wrestling 567 is driving a 28 Ford Falcon FG. They're currently in 16th place, and their fastest lap is a 53.22. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Akanona is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB, currently in the 13th place, and seem to be holding a decent pace with the fastest lap, just over half a second behind the leader. Akanona is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They're currently in the 13th place, and their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Congratulations, Kreisgoffer. Looks like your speed finally caught up with your confidence. Well done on winning the race. Wow, Kreisgoffer took the win. Congrats to them. They really showed off some impressive driving skills today. Guess all that virtual racing practice paid off. Alright everyone, it looks like we're hitting a quick pause for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere though. It'll just be a few minutes before we're back to watch these racing AI cars tear up the track again. Sit tight and I'll see you all in a flash.